Alrighty, good morning, everybody. How's everybody doing? Okay. Here, I'm gonna turn on some lo-fi. Alrighty. FEMA, what's going on? Good morning. Islama, Abdel, good morning. Anto, good morning. It's good to see you guys in the chat, bright and early. So, I've got Bible study today. Taking a couple quick scalps, and I'm gonna have to leave here in about 5 minutes or so. But man, oh man, we're at the point where we can start taking daily payouts if we wanted to. But I was kind of thinking I'm probably going to basically trade the whole week and, take payouts at the end of the week every week. Because, you're going to have red days, you're going to have green days. It's part of the process, but yeah, I think I'm going to build up some profit over the week and then cash out. This will mostly pertain to the TPTs. Unless I can get the MyFund Futures accounts above buffer this week, which I kind of doubt. But if we do get that, then that's going to be 7 accounts that we'll be cashing out on every single week. The important thing is staying consistent, not getting emotional, all that jazz. Piotr, good morning. Robson, good morning. Good to see you guys. But yeah, basically on the TPTs, I ended up cashing out. Let me see here. 400. So $480 I cashed out on the TPTs so far. So there's you get 80% of the profit you make. So I just cashed out like partial of what was above the buffer. Leave myself a little bit of wiggle room. Yeah. 5 of these, or 7 of these are funded. 5 of them are above the buffer, my TPT accounts. And then 2 of them, I will be starting to build the buffer. So that's how it is. But taking a couple quick scalps this morning, just to get it started. I will probably miss the 15-minute orb today, so that's why I'm kind of getting a couple scalps. Just to have a little bit of daily buffer, I guess, of profit that we can work with. Last night I tried to take the 15-minute orb from the open. My dum-dum actually went short. But well, the orb's kind of, wait, let me see Asia orb, or from the Sunday orb. Okay, Sunday orb actually worked out. It just hit TP1 right here. Actually, never mind. Or yeah, right here it hit TP1. So the orb was down here. The stop loss was 597. 597 did not hit. So basically, I would have to have taken the long right here. Basically, after this candle, on this pullback right here. And my stop would be pretty wide. Be down here, 597. So the stop would have been an entire 60 points almost, 59 points. And TP1 hit right on this candle. So this one was a little short. Came down, but it did not hit the mid of the range. So, yeah. Anyways, could have taken it. I was kind of nervous because I was like, man, this thing gapped down. Like, probably going to go bearish, but it did not. It failed to break this low. So we'll see. Maybe today during New York session it does break that low, but overall, the Sunday orb actually played out. I'm going to update my spreadsheet here on that. Let me see here. So we got a range of about 126 points. So this is April 20th. Oh, wait, April 19th, actually. There's a bullish orb. How much did I say it was? It's about, oh, maybe it's not 126. It is 124. So 124, and it hit TP1. It did not hit its stop. So there we go. So far that is positive expected value on the Sunday open orb. So yeah, that's updated there. All right. Anyways, I probably won't be able to take the orb today. Let's say on the hourly if there's anything of note. I'll delete that. I'll just remove all. Okay. So on the hourly, we had bullish order block. Well, I guess this was a bullish order block here. Popped into it. Then this became a bullish order block. Popped into it and now holding. And now we don't really have anything other than potential gap close, which is 60 points above the current level. 70 points. So, yeah. Hit a couple scalps. Not too bad. So on the day, so far, we're already up $320. That's awesome. Okay. Almak, what's up, man? Hope you had a good week last week. Good luck, everyone. Thanks, Belter. Yeah, last week I had a pretty good week. I thought you were going to go live at 8. Yeah, I've got Bible studies on Mondays, so I try to get the live early because I have to leave early. So, yeah. Chris, doing well. I think that'll be it for me for now. Yeah, I think that'll be it for me for now. I'm going to leave the charts on. I'm going to leave the financial juice on for y'all. And I am going to go hit up Bible study. I'm not going to be late this time.
Wall Street Journal reporting that Adobe is to team up with Microsoft, Anthropic, and OpenAI, as well as NVIDIA.
All right. I think I got everything set up. Guys, I appreciate y'all.
CX Enterprise at an event on Monday, according to the
I'm
Wall Street Journal.
going to put my poll here.
So this is Adobe releasing an AI agent platform at its annual event today.
Hit the like button. Yes. No. And then I don't like being profitable. There. You're long since the market opened? Wow, nice. Very nice, Chris.
We have posted the piece from the Wall Street Journal on the feed for those interested.
Yeah, I've got bearish bias, but honestly, who knows? This thing might gap close and go straight for all-time highs again. I kind of tried to figure out during the weekend why the market is doing what it's doing, and I figured out that it was a lot of information technology companies that have been getting squeezed to the upside. Like some of these companies are literally up 1,000% over the past 12 months. It makes no sense to me. It's like a bunch of companies that are now at like $50 billion market cap. So they were at like $5 billion market cap a year ago. So I guess that's why we've broken all-time highs, while the Mag 7, you know, most of them are not even at all-time highs. So I guess it sort of makes sense, but also not really to me. So I still got a bunch of red flags. Got a bunch of error signals going off in my head with these all-time highs, but you know, maybe there's something else happening. I don't know. But yeah, I'll be back in quite a while, about two and a half, maybe 3 hours. We usually take a little while, but I will be heading out now. Lynette, appreciate you. Good to see you. If I may, let me see. Well, I'll pop into money session, and then if there is a mod that would like to, to kind of talk through whatever they're doing or anything like that, feel free. But I'll be in money session on the Discord. And yeah. Has your trading method ever been explained in a previous video? Yeah, I've got a video called This NQ Strategy is Working. That kind of covers the profitable method. The one that I've backtested and have basically mathematical proof that it works. But other than that, there's a new strategy video that's pretty much just going over that same exact strategy, but explained a little bit better. That will be released. I'm not 100% sure when Mira's going to finish editing it, but that'll be released at the latest this next weekend. So that is the orb video, yeah. But anyways,
Press TV reporting that
squeezing up a little bit.
Met with the Iranian
I'm halfway,
embassy,
man, I should have held my long here, taking some more points, but
they discussed possible arrangements for the second round of talks with the US and the need for a lasting diplomatic solution to ease tensions.
Anyways, I'm heading out, guys. Appreciate y'all. I'll see y'all in a couple hours.
Adobe shares are up around 2.7% following the Wall Street Journal report as the company unveils agents for businesses amid the threats of AI disruption. The effective Fed fund rate is unchanged at 3.64%. Senior Iranian official says positive efforts are underway by Pakistan to end the US blockade and ensure Iran's participation in talks. So again, senior Iranian official says positive efforts are underway by Pakistan to end the US blockade and ensure Iran's participation in talks. Weakness in WTI crude strengthened the S&P 500 here. Senior Iranian official says Iran is positively reviewing participation in the peace talks with the US. No final decision has been made yet. Let's keep in mind we did cover Iranian press TV about half an hour ago now, 20 minutes ago, saying something similar here, citing Pakistan's interior minister. Also covered an AP article earlier, which said something along these lines as well. But just getting confirmation now from an Iranian senior official talking to the major news wires. US say that their Navy conducted operations in the South China Sea on April 12th to 18th. Israeli media just repeating that second round of talks between Israel and Lebanon will take place on Thursday in Washington. So just picked up from the major news wires now. We did cover this from some reporters on X earlier this morning. New York Post reports that US Vice President Vance and the US delegation are to land in Islamabad within the hours. So the article reads that VP Vance and US delegation to the peace talks here with Iran are en route to Pakistan and expected to land within hours, according to Trump on Monday, telling the New York Post, adding that he was willing to meet with senior Iranian leaders if a breakthrough was reached. So we've posted the article from the New York Post on the feed for those interested. This headline now from the New York Post is getting some wider circulation here, seeing a little bit of strength in the S&P, weakness in WTI crude. As again, it's the New York Post reporting that VP Vance and the US delegation are to land in Islamabad for talks within hours. And in this New York Post article, Trump said that he's willing to meet with senior Iranian leaders if a breakthrough is reached. Market on open imbalance. The S&P 500 is sell side 130 million, NASDAQ 100 is sell side of 15 million, Dow 30 is sell side of 10 million, Mag 7 sell side 16 million. Can reporting that Lebanon and Israel are to hold another round of talks on Thursday. So again, just a further confirmation from this. Heard this from multiple sources now. Lebanese Parliamentary Speaker Berry says that there is a US effort to extend the ceasefire between Lebanon and Israel. This is coming from a newspaper citing him. US oil pairs gains hit an intraday low around $87. IEA's Birrell says IEA oil reserves could be tapped again if needed. IEA's Birol says global energy markets may be volatile now for 2 years. According to The Hill, Trump sees gasoline prices coming down when the war ends. IEA's Birol says fuel problems to start moving to Europe. Iran's press TV says the US is not serious about talks and will face decisive response if it repeats past mistakes. ECB's Pereira says Europe, between the ECB's baseline and adverse scenarios, and says economic damage of the Iran war has yet to show. And Pereira says the economy was resilient before the war began. So, again, comments from ECB's Pereira in an interview here. IEA's Birrell says even if Hormuz opens, the markets are going to remain volatile. IEA's Birrell says the Hormuz Strait has lost its status as reliable. Birrell says the world won't be such dependent on Hormuz in the future. The S&P 500 continuing to pair pre-market losses, now around flat on the session. So PBS reporter on X, Trump says that bombs are going to start going off when asked about Kushner's interest in the Middle East. So that's Trump telling a PBS reporter here that if the ceasefire expires tomorrow, then lots of bombs are going to start going off. So on PBS, Trump, when asked if Iran's doing talks, says, "I don't know." So the PBS article is on the feed for those interested. So Trump to PBS says, "We'll discuss nuclear weapons with Iran at talks." The information reports that OpenAI are to release a new image model in the coming weeks. So we have posted the article from the information on the feed for those interested. So, seeing from a CNN correspondent on X, just responding to the New York Post article about Avance being hours away from meeting in Pakistan, says these comments appear to be premature, and the vice president hasn't actually departed for Pakistan yet. So Trump on Truth Social posting that Israel never talked me into the war with Iran. Just repeating that Iran can never have a nuclear weapon. And in this Truth Social post, Trump as well says the results in Iran will be amazing. Says that if Iran's new leaders, brackets regime change, are smart, Iran can have a great and prosperous future. CNN reporting that US-Iran talks are planned for Wednesday in Pakistan. Crude oil loadings from Saudi Arabia's Yanbu port fell 17% to about 3.5 million barrels per day in the week ending April 13th, according to shipping data. US Central Command says since the commencement of the blockade against ships entering or exiting Iranian ports and coastal areas, the US forces have directed 27 vessels to turn around or return to an Iranian port.
Mexico's President Sheinbaum says Mexico is interested in reaching agreement prior to USMCA review on steel, aluminium, and autos, speaking of USTR's Korea visit on Monday. According to Trafigura, about 3% of global aluminium supply has been disrupted by the war.
Trump says it's highly unlikely that he extends the ceasefire with Iran. So again, Trump says ceasefire expires Wednesday evening Washington time and says Vance will leave for Pakistan later today. But again, Trump saying that it's highly unlikely that he extends the ceasefire with Iran. Strength in WTI crude, weakness in the S&P 500 here as well. Again, just to repeat this, Trump says the meeting with Iran can work well for all parties, but it's unlikely that he extends the ceasefire with Iran. So again, oil extending gains as Trump says the ceasefire extension is unlikely. So again, for any users aware, text is slow at the moment due to site traffic. But if you're listening, again, the move in the markets here is coming from Trump, as he says it's highly unlikely that he extends the ceasefire with Iran. Source familiar says that US VP Vance is still in the US and has not departed for Pakistan yet. Those comments from Trump came from a phone interview today that was just released on the main wires. Again, just to repeat the main points there. Trump in this to say that it's highly unlikely that he'll extend the ceasefire with Iran, but will not open the Strait of Hormuz until a deal is signed, and that ceasefire expires on Wednesday evening in Washington time, and that Vance is leaving for Pakistan today. European bonds dropping as well after the Trump comment there. France's President Macron says a French vessel wasn't deliberately targeted in Hormuz. US stocks extending their fall, with the NASDAQ now down at 1%. As I just note, we're seeing contradictory reports on the France's President Macron headline. One wire saying that the vessel was not deliberately targeted, one saying that it was specifically targeted. So we're seeing reports that US Vice President Vance could now be leaving the White House to go to Pakistan for talks. Again, we heard from Trump that he's going to be leaving later today, so we'll wait to see if that happens. The Fed bids for 3-month bills totaling $6.4 billion and 6-month bills totaling $5.5. Al Arabiya are citing an Indian source so that 10 Indian ships have safely crossed the Strait of Hormuz following coordination with Iran. Axios reporter on X, citing a State Department official, says the US will host a second round of ambassador-level talks between Israel and Lebanon on Thursday at the Department of the State. So this is just confirmation again from an Axios reporter this time. I heard this multiple times this morning. So in 10 minutes time now at the bottom of the hour, we get the Bank of Canada's Business Outlook survey. Also, we get some US auctions. The US selling $89 billion in 3-month bills with a prior high yield of 3.62% and a prior bid to cover of 2.77. The US is also selling $77 billion in 6-month bills with a prior high yield of 2.84%. Prior bid to cover of 2.84, even a prior high yield of 3.61%. Al Arabiya, citing the New York Times, say 2 Iranian officials told the New York Times that the Iranian delegation would travel to Pakistan on Tuesday. So in 5 minutes time now, at the bottom of the hour, we get the Bank of Canada Business Outlook survey and also US fixed income sales, with the US selling $89 billion in 3-month bills with a prior high yield of 3.62% and a prior bid to cover of 2.77, and the US selling $77 billion in 6-month bills with a prior high yield of 3.61% and a prior bid to cover of 2.84. Some more from the New York Times. They say 2 Iranian officials told the New York Times that Galibaf will lead Iran's delegation to Pakistan. A US source as well has told Al Hadath that the US delegation will leave soon. Some more from the side of the Iranian delegation. They say that it's reported by the New York Times that an Iranian delegation is making plans to travel to Islamabad on Tuesday for negotiations with the US, according to 2 senior Iranian officials familiar with the plans. So that's the Iranian delegation leaving tomorrow for talks, according to the New York Times. So 1 minute remaining for the Bank of Canada Business Outlook survey, and we're shortly expecting the 3 and 6 month bill auction results.
Alrighty. Hello, everybody. We back. How's everybody doing? Let's get some electronic music on. It's already bright and early. We're good enough to get some music. Some pumping music. Okay, what did we do here? Ooh. Looks like we
Seeing
got
the
some
Bank
news.
of Canada survey here, Q1 business outlook survey of around 100 firms conducted before the start of the Iran war. So in the survey there it says follow-up calls with a subset of 20 firms likely to be affected by the war show many of them are predicting higher input costs thanks to this. A large share of farmers already have fertilizers for this planting season, so longer term pricing effects will depend on the duration of the war. A balance of opinion on indicators of future sales is up 24 from up 13 in Q4. 11% of firms expect inflation to be above 3% for the next 2 years, which is down from 16% in Q4. 26% of firms reported outright decline in sales over the previous 12 months, down from 33% in the prior report. And 9% of firms expect Canada to be in a recession over the next year, down from 22%.
Huh. Okay, so we swept London loan. We did not
And in a
sweep
separate Bank of
Sunday
Canada
open
Q1
low.
survey of consumers for the next 12 months shows 55.7% of Canadians expect a recession, which is down from 58.3%. And Bank of
Interesting.
Canada consumer survey shows expectations for 5-year inflation have fallen to 3.02% from 3.09%.
The QQQ put printed. Yeah, we'll see if it can print more. What's going on, everybody? Happy to see everyone. Y'all are getting killed? What's going on? Man, so I'm seeing the 15-minute orb. The 15-minute orb technically failed. And then continued the breakdown and hit TP3. Ugh. Rough stuff. Do we buy the dip here, or is this about to start failing to the downside?
So now very shortly expecting the 3 and 6 month bill auction results, and the 3-month high yield are coming out now at 3.61%, 3.61% with a bid to cover of 2.94, 2.94. 6-month high rate of 3.59%, bid to cover of 2.89. So for 3 months, the US is selling $89 billion, and they're awarding 36.38% of bids at high, and the 6-month selling $77 billion, awarding 91.11% of bids at high.
Okay, 1,000-tick chart, potentially curling over. Really want to scalp along here. I think I'm gonna do that. Maybe late.
Order filled.
Might be curling down. Longs may not be in play anymore, potentially. Trying to take a quick scalp, though. Looks pretty weak. Stop loss below 650, please. Nah. No, this looks like it's gonna continue down, to be honest, for me.
Stop filled.
653. Okay, that's engulfing candle. Engulfing 5-minute, 30 seconds left. Start a short position. It's a pretty wide stop, though. It's engulfing hourly candle as well. Did I keep a short position open for the weekend? I just have the QQQ put. So I have some short exposure, yes. But not like full short exposure.
So Iran's Pezeshkian just posting on X here, just saying that the US government conduct remains, but while unconstructive and contradictory signals from American officials carry a bitter message, they seek Iran's surrender. Iranians do not submit to force. So that's the Iranian president on X saying that deep historical mistrust in Iran toward the US government conduct remains.
Let's see if 650 breaks here. Carried a couple MNQ contracts short, covered on the open gap. Nice. Hard day for you. Wins on the lowest capitals, losses on the big one. Okay, 650 is about a break, I think. I think I could try to hold for 100 points here. I'll cover right there. 101, 102 points. "24 minutes left." Okay. Yeah, same trading pennies. That's exactly why I decided to get a little bit of short exposure before the weekend.
So for those interested as well, we have posted the Bank of Canada's Consumer Survey Q1. As well as the Bank of Canada Business Survey for Q1, both on the feed for those interested now.
Okay. Okay. Just a little update for those of y'all that are now in chat. I gave the update earlier when I first started the stream, but I ended up taking a little $480 payout. That's after the fees for Take Profit Trader. And I think I will be basically taking out a payout once a week. So I'll be trading the whole week, let the P&L grow or however it goes, and then at the end of the week, take payouts. So I took just a little tiny payout, kept like $100 or something in each account. And yeah, the plan is to just slowly grind up profit throughout the week and then just take a nice payout every Friday. So that's the plan. So we finally broke our losing streak on payouts. Finally. Okay, that was quite a bit of buyers. Is this a higher low forming or not? Potentially a higher low. Let's see. Yeah, not looking great. There's the 21 EMA. Yeah, I guess even on the hourly, it's not looking that bullish, or that bearish, sorry. Well, on the ES, it looks a little bit better. NASDAQ actually kind of looks bearish. ES looking a little bit stronger on the hourly. NASDAQ swept through some levels. Failed to sweep the Sunday low. Overall, continuing to hold that uptrend. Potential higher low here. Okay. I think I need to set my stop up here. So I'm going to risk 40 points. I'll let this play out. I'll try to target 100 points on this trade. Basically, as a sweep of this intraday low. After last week, I'm a lot more careful entering shorts. That was amazing to see last week. Yeah. Pasha, since you're only allowed 5 to 6 payouts until they switch you to live, I would recommend going to max payouts to make the most of your profits. I'm not trading Apex, brother. I'm talking about my TPT accounts. So I don't have any Apex accounts as of right now. And with TPT, I think I have to cash out like 20K per account till they transition me to live. I'm pretty sure it's pretty quick. It's not, I don't think it's going to delay me that much. But I have 5 TPT fundeds and then 2 my funded futures fundeds. So I'm honestly not that worried about a live transition if I get there. Or when I get there. Dan, good morning, Pasha. Could you tell me why do you prefer MNQ over MES? I just think that that tech is overvalued, so I would like to be used. I would like to be used to trading the MNQ for whenever that big tech sell-off happens. It hasn't really happened yet, but I'm assuming it happens at some point, and I want to be mainly trading the NASDAQ because I think there will be a lot more points capturable. The ES just has way too many good companies in it for me to, you know, be waiting for that big short one of these days, whenever it comes. I want to be used to the price action. Okay, there we go. We swept that 5-minute. That's good. How was my weekend? Not too bad. Pretty good weekend. Did I celebrate the payout from Friday? Nah.
Russian Foreign Ministry reports that Russia's Deputy Foreign Minister Lavrov spoke with their Iranian counterpart by phone.
Want to see a 20K day from Pasha like back in the day? It'll probably take me a little while. Honestly, I want to just take some consistent payouts until I start sizing up to be able to get a day like that. But it's definitely possible. I think it'll be very possible whenever I'll have like 20 accounts copy traded to get a 20K day. Just right now with the sizing I'm using, you know, it's just not worth it. Not worth the emotional baggage that comes with trying to get a 20K day. NQ feels like it's been trolling. Yeah. By the way, was the ES clean on the 15-minute orb? 1, 2, 3. Oh. Wait, there was divergence between ES and NASDAQ. Did the ES hit TP1? Let me see. Oh, wow. The ES actually faked out. So the NASDAQ faked out to the downside, and the ES faked out to the upside. Wow. Interesting. But both have now hit TP3 at that bottom. Very interesting. Very interesting. They both did some weird stuff. Okay, tech ratio came down a little bit, but it's still super high up. It's starting to curl
Fed
down a little
nominee
bit on the
Walsh
ratio.
at Politico says price stability, Fed mandate without excuse.
Is this actually going to be a higher low, though? It's failing to break down. It's holding this little fair value gap. Faked you out, lost 400 plus. Hey, no worries. You know, we got all week, so don't let the messed up orb mess up your entire day and all of your accounts. You've got plenty of time. Yes, orb worked to the downside, worked beautifully. Yeah, but it was after the fake out to the upside. The gap from the upside was not closed. You think that it will trend to close it? Maybe. Could. The thing about the ES is the ES actually closed it perfectly. It closed the gap and then sold off a lot. So I don't know. The NASDAQ's the only one that did not close. Actually, wait. The NASDAQ closed the gap. Never mind. No, the gap's been closed.
According to sources, the fluid catalytic cracker
Yeah, look.
at
The
Venezuela's
gap's been
Cardon
closed
refinery is
from the gap
restarting
down.
after a power outage.
It closed the gap and then it rejected hard. Yeah, so it's been closed. That's all. Yeah, so if you're looking for gap close, it's already over. You were like 20 points away from your 5K TP. You didn't take the orb to the upside because there was divergence at the time and NQ was down, ES was up. Okay, that's smart. That's smart. I should have a 100K Apex account, but there is now a 30-day expiry. And if you don't hit profit target, they make you buy a new account. I have 1.3K of drawdown left. I would have had 2K drawdown. I need 9K profit, so I need to total 13K in 20 to 22 trading days. It's going to be rough. Yeah, that's going to be tough, rough, and good luck with that. This is going to be hard, but you got it. You got it. Don't be too hard on yourself if it doesn't work out, because yeah, that's That's a difficult one to pull off. Because yeah, you're probably gonna have to size up a decent amount, like at least 5 micros. Pasha, given a news-driven market, how much technicals really work as per your experience? I feel the technicals have been working decently well. It's just, yeah, whenever the news comes, if there any news drops, it either makes whatever technicals are already on the chart play out better, or, you know, it just cancels them out. So it all depends. Nice selling. I don't know if I should just like scalp
Some
little
more
by
details
little
from
and
the
not play
Russian
for the
Foreign
big
Ministry
banger,
on an
but
earlier headline. So Iran's Foreign Minister Arakchi briefed Russia's Lavrov on the process of negotiations with the US.
do I just scalp it? That's 25 points right there. Yeah, that's the 5-minute chart, and I'm swapping between the 5 and the 1. Sometimes this is the 1 right now. Man, that was a huge 1-minute candle volume right here. Wow. Huh. What are the odds we sweep that low? Engulfing 1-hour candle. Honestly, with this structure, it looks like pretty high chance we sweep that low. So I am going to hold for 100 points. Obviously, it could go against me, but 100 points is 200 bucks on all accounts. That'd be $1,000 on the TPTs. Do you think I should just risk trading 1NQ? You can if you want to, yeah. If you want to join the trade tie-ins and get access to my spreadsheet, you can put in your profit goal and put in the amount of trading days you have, and it can give you the sizing you need if you were to only trade the orb. That would maybe be a good way of doing it as well, if you want to. So if you would want to do it like a as low stress as possible and just trade the orb, trade one trade a day. Just put into that spreadsheet how much you want to make over how many trading days, and based on the average range, it will tell you how many micros you need. And sorry guys, I'm a little sick. Okay, big buyers again. Okay, I'm tempted to actually scalp in addition to the main position, so I'm gonna do that. You told AI to recreate the Lux Algo orb for Ninja Trader so that the code wasn't locked and proprietary. Worked like a charm. Oh, nice. Not bad. Gosh, why not cash? Why not cash account day trade QQQ with the same strategy? You'd make a killing with your consistency. I don't know. I like trading futures, I guess. Plus, to make the same amount, I would probably need to get like $500,000 into a cash account to trade QQQ. Try order blocks, Pasha. There's a community indicator in Tradeovate as well. Okay. I mean, technically right now there's a bearish order block in the 5-minute here. You don't need 1 million to trade QQ. Just buy like 1 to 10 shares to start out. Yeah, but that'll be so boring. You're gonna make like $5 on each trade. I can't survive off that. Oh man, I would love to see some topping and for the market to get a really nice pullback after all the short squeezing to the upside and breaking all-time highs. Because it's been crazy. I was saying this morning to the early birds that I did some research to try to figure out why the heck the market's been rallying so much, which stocks are really pushing it. And to my surprise, it's information technology stocks. And a lot of them are up like 1,000% in 1 year. They're all like around $50 billion market cap, which means a year ago they were like $5 billion market cap. And I think those are the, like, it's literally like, I don't know, 50 stocks that are up like 1,000%. Just like, huh. Very interesting. Very interesting that you had these random stocks with like, I don't know, I haven't heard of them ever or anything like that, but you have just a bunch of these random information tech stocks just running and gunning and pushing the NASDAQ and the ES to all-time highs. It's weird. It's really weird. Yeah, exactly, XAU. That's exactly how we do it. You go from 3K to 8K on SPY and QQQ. Found futures harder personally. I like futures. Is that why I'm short? I mean, right now I'm short on the NASDAQ on this trade because this looks like a little bit more bearish than bullish to me. But yeah, like I opened up an options position to the short side as well, I think because of that, yeah. But like the thing is, you know, those stocks could keep rallying, and then the mega cap stocks just end up going up with them, you know. So this market could squeeze to 27K. Who knows? It could keep going to the upside. That's the scary part if you are short. But yeah, today the market is very choppy, I think. Right, because we had some very big wicks before open. Very big wicks in here. It's kind of stopping everybody out. Right now, very big wicks up and down. Doesn't want to just stick in one direction. It's weird stuff. Volume's low. Yeah, that too, I guess. Which option did you buy? I posted it in the Discord on the 100K challenge section. But it's a QQQ put, $655 strike price, expiring May 1st. I bought it for $12.60, I think. So it's up like 20% right now or something. Tory trend line down. Okay, good. I got that Tory line down, huh? QQQ options compared to trading NASDAQ futures. The main advantage are lower fees, less risk of blowing your account, more controlled leverage. So Devar, the disadvantage, because like I can cash trade, but I'm gonna go to futures if I cash trade. The disadvantage is the tax treatment. Dev, the tax treatment is not good on QQQ or SPY. You need to do futures to get good tax treatment. Because I've traded options, so I know how it works. I know it's like, it seems easier because obviously your option doesn't just go to zero if it goes against you. So I know exactly how it works. It feels like you have a little bit more wiggle room and all of that stuff. You're gonna go long at 26,600 if it holds. Okay. Tax treatment is only good if you're profitable. Yeah, that too. That too. Yeah, if you're not profitable, it's not even gonna matter. Okay, our scalp was successful. And we're still holding for the 100-point banger on this thing. Futures made you trade 24/7. Discipline issue. Yeah. Okay, ES hourly looking good for the downside. NASDAQ hourly, not just yet. I want it below 630. Our hourly just started as well. I'd love to see this hourly go all the way down. Pasha, did you get the payout? Yeah, I took out $480. You know, I was saying I'm gonna take a payout just once a week. I'm not gonna do daily payouts. So a take profit trader, you can do daily payouts if you want to. I'm not like I don't really see the need for me to do daily payouts. Unless I get like a really good green day, then I'll take a payout. But I think I'll just do like a payout every week. No, it's just 480 total, Mustafa. Because yeah, on Friday I got over the buffer and made a little profit over the buffer, so it was the first payout. Usually below daily HB, the sellers are more aggressive, and above daily HB, longs get more aggressive. HB. I do not know what HB is. Congrats, thanks, Mustafa. Okay, that just made a higher high there, potentially higher low. Okay. $15-minute kind of looks bullish. Why is the delay so long? Probably YouTube. HB halfback, usually below daily halfback. I don't even know what halfback is. Huh. Little to no top on previous 30. Yeah, the 15, the 5, and the 30, I guess, don't have a top wick. I mean, he could be going for it, maybe. Maybe it makes a push up to like 750, that's possible. Yeah, I'm just going to keep holding short. If I get stopped out, I'll be down about $300 on the day. Obviously don't want that to happen. We're getting a little bit of a difference between the ES and the NASDAQ. NASDAQ's pushing up a bit. Looking kind of bullish. Yeah, look at the difference there. ES above VWAP though. NASDAQ below. Let's see how it plays out, I guess. Do we have any data? None. We're pretty much done with all data for the day. Okay. Daily HB is 50%. That is midpoint of the daily candle. Oh, got it. Okay, that makes sense. Do you have same stream on Discord? You can share desktop. No, I don't. I don't. Tom, good morning. Yeah, I don't really want to share on on Discord in addition to YouTube. Call it midpoint of Friday. It's 26,663. Ah, okay. Got it. Is it weird that gold and NASDAQ are both moving the same way? Yeah, I guess it is a little weird, isn't it? Yeah, it is a little weird. Weird price action. Yeah, just a little. This could be a higher low for me here. It might be bullish. Yeah. Yeah, it's starting to look bullish. What do I do here? I need sellers to reject this ASAP, but they're not coming in. Oil looks like it wants to go down a little. Maybe. Can the ES break that VWAP and make a lower low? Can you do that for us? And I think I need to long here, don't I? I really don't want to long, but I think I need to. I don't know how far this runs. Or does it just fake out? If it makes a lower high and continues down. Maybe it does do that. It's like, this looks like it's a breakout to me. The S&P, not. Yeah, I think I gotta hold short. Just feels like it's gonna sweep this high. $690s high volume area could come back to touch in reverse. Yeah. Yeah, I guess I just keep holding this short. think I'll add one more
Order
scalp
filled.
to the short side. There we go. Okay, I'm gonna go blow my nose.
Order filled.
Oh wow, nice rejection. Not too shabby right there. Okay, that's good. Bitcoin is printing first. HMM. Okay. I don't know so many of these acronyms. On Friday it was floating above orb. Today it will float below orb. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too. Yeah, I wonder if over the next 2 hours if we do sweep that low. That'd be nice. On the hourly since the Sunday open, it has been a slow grind up though, so that's the only thing we gotta be aware of. But it's a nice hourly candle to the downside, but still holding. Still holding on the hourly. It's good for scalping. Yeah, it's not too bad for scalping for sure. Yeah, today might be a good scalping day. Yeah, I would agree with that. We'll push up to the gap fill by the end of the day. We already filled the gap though, that's the thing. We filled the gap and then rejected really hard. This was the gap fill right here at New York Open. And then since then we've rejected. So I don't know. This could be a low, this could be a higher low that's formed. So like it could just start going back up, but I don't know. We'll see, I guess. NASDAQ's got a little descending channel going on. Oil's got like barely any movement too. Pretty bullish 5-minute candle there. Yeah. Yeah. Yes, looks like it wants to break out. Is it another fake or not? This was looking really bullish on the NASDAQ. Bullish volume here on the ES. I'm gonna scalp one more short.
Order filled.
Though this might potentially be the breakout. Potentially. Yes, still kind of sticking closer to the VWAP. Was not a 100% gap fill on your chart. We're 12 points shy. Are you sure? Yeah, it definitely looks like a gap fill to me. I guess NQ didn't. MNQ and ES did. The NQ mini did not, I guess. I don't know if I just like stick to scalping today. Moves just aren't that clean. Yeah, maybe I do stick to scalping. I'm gonna be so sad if this like at some point just does dump. I'll be sad. No emotions, bro. Yeah. In the cash, it's gap is also not filled. Okay. Yeah, I mean gaps are definitely not guaranteed to fill either. So you got to be aware of that. I honestly don't know what the percentage is of gaps being filled. Because on this big move up, we didn't fill any gaps. So there's that too. It's possible that if we start a move down, this gap to the upside may not get filled either. You never know. %95 chance to fill a gap. Really? Well, is it actually that high that it fills the gap that same day? 95% chance? Seems kind of high. Sellers seem to be losing control here. I mean, honestly, we have how many hours left? We have 3.5 hours left of market open. I could wait for something more obvious. Because this right now, it's not very obvious if it's going to go up or down. So I could close here and wait for something more obvious. Because this price action truly isn't great. think I'll do that. And maybe just scalp.
Israeli Channel 12, citing a source, say the Air Force continues its preparations and maneuvers, and its pilots are on their highest alert at their bases. So Israeli Channel 12, citing a source, say that Israel is preparing to return to the fighting at any moment.
Okay. Returning to the fighting any moment. You're holding the long since 620. Nice. Good long. I'm just going to take 20 points on this and wait for more obvious price action. This looks like maybe it wants to make a lower high and fail down, but maybe not. Or maybe I just hold it. My risk here is $30. Maybe I just hold it, try to take 50. Try to take 50 points with a 15-point risk. When in doubt, pull out. It's like the ES looks like it's going to break already like 10 times. The ES looked like it was going to break out 10 times already. Well, not 10, like 5 times. And it keeps rejecting. That'd be hilarious if it just dumps. Okay, here it comes again. Looking like it's breaking out. Major gains. I 100% agree with you. 100%. I'm waiting for the big dump. I just don't know when it's gonna come. After looking at the stocks that have kind of caused this big pump in the market, I'm like, man, this seems like artificial. Like I was saying, it's these information technology
So sources
companies
telling MS
that I've
now
never
that
heard
the
of.
US delegation plans
It's
to travel
crazy.
to Islamabad in Pakistan soon.
ES is gonna go. Yeah, it looks like it. Looks bullish.
Russia sees China buying gas at a discount to Europe through 2029.
Financials, maybe that will happen, actually. That would be hilarious. That could happen, actually. You took a week break from trading when you had 5 days in a row losing. Yeah, that's smart. That's a good break. Welcome back, brother. Medium buys on the NASDAQ. Man, oh man, it's probably gonna go.
Order
Alright, I
filled.
closed. Do I actually take this long, man? Alright, I'll
Order
scalp
filled.
one long. It looks like it's gone. It's been getting absorbed again and again. I don't know if it goes for the sweep of this high. Maybe I try to take the sweep of the high. That would be 30 points. Or do I take 25? I'll take 25. Can you take a look at crude? It's dropping a little bit. Potential McDonald's pattern on crude, so maybe it comes down to $88. Not sure. This buying's getting absorbed though. It's like you're getting big buys, it's getting absorbed. So either, you know, buyers get exhausted here and this starts dumping and breaks this low, or sellers get exhausted here trying to absorb this buying and it blasts upward quite a bit. Overall, this is looking bullish. It's a little bit more clear on the on the ES. It's above VWAP. It's starting to curl up. All that good stuff. It's weird price action, man. It's weird. A lot of scalping. A lot of scalping opportunity. Okay, buying's increasing. We're getting decently big orders now in the NASDAQ, as well as the ES. If you click the plus button, oh, yeah, I know about that. Yeah, I know that setting. I just don't trade with the DOM anymore. I used to. Okay, there's a lot of buys coming in now. We're at auto break even. I think I'm gonna take it back down here so I don't get stopped out break even. Perfect spot for a lower high too here. There's sellers making their attempt. Let's look at the 1 minute chart. Okay. So there's sellers. Kind of tempted to add one more long. Okay, I'm gonna add one more. If it fills me, there it is. I think I'll actually take both off on the push-up. Watch this be a lower high forming right now, and it continues downward, getting medium sells across the board. Imagine this being a fake out breakout. Oh man. 60 buck screen because of the price action weird. Yeah. Yeah, it's good to be green in this kind of price action. What a pullback. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, the breakout fake out. Uh-oh. Did I just get faked out? Hold. Oh man. Janus, take care. Okay. Stop loss just barely missed because we put our stop on this low. I'm hoping it can get us out with a nice little push up. We got this ascending channel going. Perfect for scalping. Sketchy, sketchy. Yeah, I mean, I guess you can expect this for Mondays too. You know, sometimes Mondays are very, very choppy. So we're definitely seeing that today. I don't know if it's high ATR today or whatever, but it's definitely choppy. Sellers kind of look like they want to blast this level. Please don't do it. They might just do it. Oil's ready to blast off. Oh yeah, true. Yeah, oil just made a higher low.
ECB's Lagarde says the ECB will act as the situation demands.
Okay, nice buys. Nice.
So keep in mind ECB's President Lagarde currently speaking in Berlin.
That was scary. I literally was less than, I think, one tick away from getting stopped out. Ugh. Go, go, go.
The ECB's President Lagarde adds the economic situation is highly uncertain and the energy market is volatile. We are determined to achieve our inflation target, but we need to gather more
Nice.
information before
we
drawing
go.
firm conclusions for our monetary policy.
Give me one more push.
The speech is on the feed for those interested.
10 more points. Come on. I know you want to chop, but just give me that 10-point push, please. Would you please? Might just stop me. I'll break even. Come on. Come on. You can do it.
Lagarde says that war's
Huh?
stop-start nature makes the impact hard to
No!
gauge.
Come on. That was a bunch of buy orders. Sellers still absorbing pretty well, man. It is choppy.
Lagarde says there's no easy
Okay, I'll take
path
10
back to a
points. Give me
pre-war
10 points,
situation.
please. Please, please. Get me out. Give me 10 points. Okay, fine. Give me 15. Don't stop me out.
And ECB's President Lagarde says the Eurozone is not yet in an adverse scenario.
Okay, fine. I'll honestly take 5 points. Give me 5 points. I don't want the break even. Don't do it. Don't do it to me.
Lagarde says there's
even.
limited signs
Okay.
of supply chain disruptions so far.
Yeah, that's not bad. Not bad so far on some terrible price action. Not too shabby. We are up $585 so far on the day. I'm happy about that. Only 2 of these accounts being traded are evals. So that means we're up about $430 on the day in the fundeds. I'm happy about that. So we got 7 fundeds and 2 evals. 9 accounts total. Yeah, I think I'm going to let the market kind of breathe here so I can see what it's trying to do, because I honestly don't really want to scalp. I guess I guess I could potentially scalp. It's pretty tight risk. So I'll try to do the extremes on this ascending channel, or at least close to it. Yeah, I'll try to just run the scalping strategy. Yeah, guys, I'm kind of sick. My sinuses are all messed up. I'm all stuffed up. Wonder if I should scalp to the short side too. Yeah, maybe. I'll scalp to the short side as well. Why not? Set both of those orders. Sick again, I know, dude. It feels like I've been sick so often. You bought one of the builder accounts today? Gonna try it out? Nice, Lynette. Yeah, the rolls on it are pretty awesome. Yeah, like you can, you know, if you're somebody that like takes bigger size, like the builder account is really good. Like it has payout limits, the 2K max payout every 2 days, but like realistically, that's huge. That means you could take 20K a month if you want to. Okay, I'm gonna go blow my nose again. You feel like the flex is the best? The flex on my funded futures? Let me see. See, the thing about the flex account is that it's got a... Oh, flex is end of day as well. But it has a payout max as well. But it's 5K. Yeah. And it's 50%. So the other thing about the flex is you can only request a payout of 50% of your profit. So that's where the builder plan is better. So it's smaller max payout, but there's no consistency rule. Well, there's a consistency rule actually, but you can get all whatever profit you have in there, you can get it paid out. Will we get this long filled? Yeah, this kind of looks like a lower high for me still, man. Yeah. Okay, here comes our long entry for the scalp. Rapid is the best. Yeah, Rapid's good too. Yeah, the builder plan is more like for beginner traders, honestly, with how flexible the rules are and everything. or forgiving the rules are. Okay, we're in the long. Let's see, as long as we don't break these lows, we're good on this scalp. How do you trade in India? I think my funded futures, Take Profit Trader, I think both of them work for other countries. You should be able to trade through them if you want to. Does Rapid have intraday? Yes, it does. On the funded though, not on the eval. It's kind of looking like sellers might take control here soon. Trend line going up. It seems like it's going to break at some point here. We'll see. Still haven't broken this high, so got to be careful on the longs coming up here. There's a nice little push. Do we get our 15 points? Yeah, so for the builder, the funded is end of day, and then the pro accounts are end of day unfunded as well. Okay, there we go. We got 10 points so far. Can we get the 15 on this scalp? Let's go. Good buyers all around. Push it up, and then if it sweeps this high, we enter the short scalp. Continuing to play this ascending channel.
Stop
Unless it
filled.
wants to stop me at break even. I guess that works. Wow. Bottom tick stop out right there. Great. TPT lets you draw 80% of your buffer if you blow the account. And the account is 60 days old. Yeah, true. Yeah, and if it's less than 60, you get the buffer paid out at 50%. So yeah. But that would mean you would have to blow it for breaking rules, not for drawdown. Because yeah, if you hit drawdown, then no buffer. That was an unfortunate stop out though. Axel, hey Pasha, going for a 50k eval. Whether to go for Lucid or Tradeify, kindly guide me. So Lucid and Tradeify, I'm not affiliated with them. I'm not familiar with their accounts, so I don't really have a recommendation. For like newer traders, I'm basically out of the firms I'm affiliated with. The My Funded Futures builder account's probably the one to go with if you're newer. If you aren't sure if you're going to blow a lot of accounts or not, like Apex, I guess, is good too, because their eval is like the cheapest. But that's really about it. Sellers coming back in, huh? It's about to sweep some levels. Okay. It's looking a little bit different. Kind of want to scalp it long though. Just 10 points. 10 for 10. Man, this is choppy, dude. So choppy. Pasha, what do you recommend? 50k or 150k TPTs? Honestly, like the 150ks are nice, but I just did not have like too much luck with them. It's just because if you want to trade disciplined and conservative, like the 150ks, they will take you a couple months to build that buffer. So if you're like a fairly patient person, you have good self-control, like the 150ks aren't bad at all. But if you're not that patient, like probably go for the 50ks. Do we get a pop back up? Or is this actually curling down? Definitely sellers up here. Ooh, quite a bit of sellers. May sweep levels. Let's get in heavier. Okay, now it's kind of looking like potentially a lower high here forming. And this is potentially also breaking this trend line to the upside. So shorts may become in play soon, unless it's a fake out to the downside. Let's see, I still think I could hit this scalp though for 10 points. And we'll see if it continues down lower. There's some tiny buys coming in. Stop loss of 7 points now. Yeah, guys, don't get chopped up in this price action, please. Please trade safe. It's like turning sideways now instead of going up. Tiny buys. Sellers really trying to take control here. I may not get 10 points. Come on. Come on. It's like we're struggling so hard just to take 10 points. So bad. Come on, you got it. You got it. You got it. Missed me by one tick there. There we go. We got our 10 points. Nice. Every 10-point trade that I get, it's $180. $140 across the fundeds. So pretty nice. It also seems like sellers are starting to take more control here. So as of right now, I think I probably go for the shorts. I think I go for an entry there. And I'll take 40. Just in case it decides to make a higher low on the breakdown and fails to sweep this level. Medium sellers on ES. There's the sweep of the levels. Oh man. Potentially missing out. Give me a push. Give me a push to get my short entry. Come on. That's sad. Okay. There's the push. Get me up here. Get me in, coach. With all the choppiness, you should be able... There it is. Okay, we're in short now. That was a crazy push. That's kind of scary. Please don't sweep that high. Oh, no. That was volatility there.
According to the Wall Street Journal,
31
Iran
point.
plans to send negotiating team to Pakistan on Tuesday. Furthermore to this
Little
article,
news candle.
saying Iran has told regional mediators that it would send a negotiating team to Islamabad on Tuesday for the second round of talk to the US. People familiar with the matter have said.
Okay. We're in the short, but that was a little news candle. Please don't mess with us, news candle. Please don't do it. Yeah, I feel like I just gotta keep scalping. I'll take 15 points. It's just, man, there's so much weird stuff happening. I almost forced the fill on the short too there, and then just skyrocketed. Gotta love Mondays, yeah. Yeah, Mondays are tough sometimes. But, you know, if you try to scalp the extremes, you can stay away from trouble. Means should have a good Asia session finally. Yeah, maybe. This might be an indicator of that.
We have posted the article on the feed for those interested.
Man, why is it doing all this nasty work, guys? What is this? What is this? Makes a lower high, starts curling over, starts dumping, then all of a sudden news, and then now it's just like time for a higher low. Ay, ay, ay. So choppy, man. Do we seriously just need to be taking 10 points on everything? Ugh. If we break, we spike up, I guess. Doing us dirty on the NASDAQ. Sideways consolidation. Hoping it doesn't break this high up here. Just go sideways, try to scalp this action. Better to stay aware, or that. Yeah. Yeah, if you're not trying to scalp this, better to just sit out.
Order filled.
Okay, I'm gonna add on to the scalp. It's continuing the grind up. I hope this move doesn't sweep the highs just yet. It gives me another pullback. We have like decent sellers, I guess, closer to the 26,700 level. At some point, they're gonna get exhausted. If buyers keep coming in like this.
According to Israel's Channel 13, quoting an Israeli official, the failure to raise the issue of ballistic missiles in the negotiations is causing great concern among our political leadership.
The ES got the 5-minute bullish crossover. As of right now, NASDAQ had the bullish crossover back here. Pasha Orb tonight. Yeah, I think I'll be doing it tonight, yeah. Pasha, I've never done a prop firm before. But made one with TPT. I changed my password and it said my account is locked. Emailed support. How long do they usually take to get back to you? Conrad, so just for future, I guess, trading with prop firms, don't change the account. So they technically own that account and you're trading it for them basically. So don't change the password. But support, it's a little bit hit or miss. Sometimes you get same day response, sometimes it's like 24 hours. But yeah, like the password that they set for you, like don't change it. You just have to copy and paste the login information from the website. Oh, you haven't purchased an account yet? Oh, you changed your TPT password and it said your account's locked. Huh. I've never dealt with that. Got it. Okay. For that, then forget what I just said. But I think like within 24 hours. You always change yours. Never had an issue with Apex. I mean, I guess you could, but for TPT, like they have the login and password on there, and I don't know if it's a good idea to change it. Okay, we're getting medium buys here. Our seller's gonna step in again and give us the range for the short scalp. Yeah, TPT does have a chat, but it's like it's the same thing. Like they usually get back to you through email. One more question, if you don't mind. I've only traded cash for 15 years. Would a flex/pro account be good for someone like me? The pro account, probably, yeah. I don't know about the flex account, but the pro account for sure. It'd pretty much be like about the same as trading a cash account. Because it's got end of day drawdown on both eval and funded. The flex account would not, I believe. Let me see. Let me just verify. Actually, it might. Never mind. Yeah, the flex account does actually too. So yeah, the pro or flex would work for you. The builder account technically would work for you as well. Oh man, that's a lot of orders. Oh, what are they doing? That's a lot of orders. I guess I'll add one more to the scalp.
Order filled.
There's one more. So that was the sweep of this high. Can we get a pullback to the bottom of this channel? Let's see it. Please.
Ukraine sees high likelihood of Druzhba flows resuming today. So again, Ukraine sees Druzhba oil resuming today, paving way for loan.
Oh, you're talking about for TPT? TPT, yeah, it's all the same thing. If you're talking about TPT, it's going to be all the same. If you're talking about my funded futures, the pro account's like the closest to cash account. Yeah, so TPT, like the only choice you really have is just the account size. That's the only choice you have. They have the same rules for all of them. Eh. Yes, continuing to get buyers. It's pushing. Quite a lot of orders. Yep,
Stop filled.
there's the stop. It's unfortunate. So I guess we got upside. Kind of down. Now that it's above 700. It looks like it's going to break that high. Actually looks like a genuine move.
Order filled.
Okay.
Fitch Ratings says Iran war and software disruption emerge as twin risks for US credit.
Taking the quick long for the sweep of this high. Okay, just swept the high. 5 more points, please. ES hasn't gotten there yet. Maybe I'll line it up with the ES. Yeah, I'll line it up with the ES. Alright, I'll be right back.
Seeing a post from US Central Command on X saying sailors conduct flight operations aboard USS General R. Ford in the Red Sea on April 19th. The Ford Carrier Strike Group is sailing in the US Central Command area of responsibility. Fitch Ratings says US risk outlook has deteriorated entering Q2 2026. We have posted that Fitch Ratings
All right.
piece on the feed for those interested.
Go for those 20 points. And we got anchored VWAP at 717 as well. Yeah. ES still hasn't broken that high. Man, if this actually pushes out, though, it's going to go far, I think. What's the level we want to target? Could go bottom of the orb. I think I'll try to go for... I'll do 25 points. $25 points for about 20 points risk. This is a trade I'm like a little bit more confident in, so I sized up a little bit. Oil's pushing up too, though. Maybe that's kind of risky. Yeah, if ES sweeps this high, we're going like 50 points on NASDAQ. Also, if we close a candle above 712, if we close a 5-minute candle above here, it's a breakout signal triggering, which is 60% chance of getting like 40 points to the upside. Difficult decisions here, guys. But we don't want to get greedy. So we're also going up into a bearish order block on the upside. Flip a coin.
According to the Lebanese army, saying
We got 1 minute left of this 5-minute
construction of an
candle.
alternative bridge to the Tyre
It's
Bridge
triggering
over the
breakout
Litani
signal right
River
now.
and is now open to vehicles.
It's big orders coming in. ES is getting close. $30 seconds left. Needs to close above 712. Sounds stronger than it looks. It looks kind of strong to me, to be honest. Closed below 712. That's kind of not good. Sort of a bullish hammer, kind of. Actually, no, it's more of a doji. Is the higher time frame bullish? Kinda, yeah. We're also, I guess, in a bearish order block, as well as bearish fair value gap, so I don't know. It's a little mixed. Yeah, oil's pumping. That's like that's the scary part, is oil's pumping. Maybe I just take it here. One more push up. We rejected off the anchored VWAP right here at 717. So that's there. Medium sellers. Bought right back up. I don't know, man. All this stuff is sketchy, dude. All this stuff is sketchy. It's like, what are the odds this just goes full down? Probably pretty low. Until you get some kind of topping pattern. Medium sellers across the board again. Oil's pushing quite a bit. Yeah, that oil push is not good. Yeah, I guess this technically hit the ore blow, right? On the ES. It's not good that this candle closed like that, man. It was like the last 15 seconds it fell and closed below 712. So NASDAQ's testing VWAP now. ES testing the 9 EMA. Heavier selling there. My stop here isn't ideal, because if it does go for a higher low, it probably stops me out near the bottom. Not ideal. There's a little sweep. A bit heavier selling across the board. Even more heavy selling. 21 EMA testing. Oil continuing to push up. ES is sideways. Yeah, true. NASDAQ's just been making a little bit more of a ascending channel. Yeah, that was a perfect rejection off the anchored VWAP there from the top of today's move. It's like right on it. It's not good. 21's testing. Oh no. Don't fail. My stop is not ideal, like I said. I could literally get bottom ticked out.
According to Israeli Broadcasting Authority, citing a source, Israeli-Lebanese negotiations next Thursday are likely to extend the ceasefire.
Get back above 700. Let's go. Mm. Not good. I think I need to widen my stop, man. Really don't want to. I think I'll have to. Because if this is coming in for a higher low, the stop really is down here. Yes, is almost at the higher low area. Got decent buyers in here.
According to According to ABC, citing US officials, Vance is expected to leave for Pakistan tomorrow, but the situation is volatile and plans are subject to change.
Sellers got it below 700, now defending. Buyers need to get it back above 700. Ooh, what was that? Potential news candle. Oil dropped a little bit.
Trump on True Social says the deal that we're making with Iran will be far better than the JCPOA, commonly referred to as the Iran nuclear deal.
Hmm. Let me get some Fibonacci on this.
Trump on True Social says if the deal happens under Trump, it will guarantee peace, security, and safety, not only for Israel and the Middle East, but for Europe, America, and everywhere else.
Okay. Maybe we'll go for that 38.2. Okay. Try to take 20 points on this. I just heard something. 1 second. I'm long. not short. Okay, false alarm. No pullback. We're going to 750. Yeah, maybe. I'm gonna just try to take 20 points on this long. I think this stop loss is good because this will only break if we probably dump. So we're looking like we're just slowly grinding up. So I think the next push will probably get me to this tick profit. We're creating that bull flag as well. A 5-minute close now above 703 will be a breakout signal. So we got 1 minute left of this candle. If it can close above this blue line, basically, that's a breakout signal getting triggered. It's about 60% chance, like I said, for 40 points plus. Check oil. Okay, I'll keep the oil chart on. Yeah, oil had a nice pullback there. NASDAQ probably gets its next leg up here soon. 30 seconds left of this 5-minute candle. If it closes above 703, we're looking really good. 15 seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1. It closed literally right below. That's hilarious. What is going on? You're saying it's a bear flag on what time frame? On the bright side, 4 more days and you can get the 2K payout with 2K buffer. Yeah. You're rough. You're up 7.8, only walked away with 3.5. Hey, that's not bad. That's not bad. Sometimes we get greedy and it happens. It happens. You got this, Chris. There's the push. Missed my take profit. Almost hit it. That got me 17 points there. Looking for 20. Man, I wish that just got me out right there. ES did not break the high.
Trump
Man,
on
is the
Truth Social
ES
says the Iran
turning
deal will
bearish?
happen relatively quickly.
Long tail on that top wick, yep. You misclicked and entered a position trying to exit out break even. Oof. That's always the worst. What is it with the sudden volatility? It's just Trump posting to Truth Social.
Trump says, I'm under no pressure whatsoever to make the Iran deal.
Man, isn't that sad? It came up, missed me by 3 points. Just that one quick wick. Man, the ES looks like it's gonna dump though. Oh man. Five-minute bear flag. So I don't see a bear flag here, brother. If you go on the higher time frames, the 30-minute chart, for example, yes, this is a bear flag. On the 5-minute chart, not really. Like, it can dump at any point here, but, you know, it's an ascending channel. It's slowly going up, 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 little by little. I guess you could technically say this whole thing is a bear flag, but, like, how far does it go up? You know what I mean? I think it will dump at some point. But right now, the longs are in play, buying on the bottom of the channel. You know? Okay, oil is dropping more. Good. I've been holding this position way too long. It's been like 20 minutes now. Even more than that. Let's see our trading percentage for today. So 64% wins today. Pretty much break even. It's because I changed my sizing up a little bit. NQ's looking bad again. Yeah. I mean, we know there's definitely sellers above 700. Just trying to take a quick 20-point scalp, get out. Oil's dropping more. See, if the ES can actually break this high, the NASDAQ's going to run quite a bit, but I'm starting to think that the ES might not be able to break this high over here, 71.45. May have made a lower high here. I don't know. Just come up here and get me out. Then you can reject and do whatever the heck you want. Isn't this a big bear flag? Yeah, technically, yeah. So, like, you can definitely play the bear flag if you want to, you know? Like, up in this area, you can enter a short and hold it, but just be aware, like, it could go for a while. You know, you're probably gonna get some drawdown with it. Okay, we did get the breakout signal. Let's see, the average move from it would be... Average move would be 26,750 approximately. So breakout signal triggered. There's about a 60% chance that would come up to 26,750. Or at least 26,740. So 60% chance of a move up to here as of right now. Oil bouncing a little bit. I just want to be out of this long. How do I know that stat? Because back tested the indicator for about 10 months. And that was the percentage win rate on it. Man, I hate this position. I hate it. Just get me out. Give me the quick push. Get me out. I don't want to be in it. I hate these kinds of positions where I'm like, man, like I feel like this is gonna dump at any point, but like the best thing to do is go long. Just get me out. You just close in profit straight away and then wait. Yeah, I mean, it's probably the best thing to do, honestly. Okay, we're making the push. Get me out. Get me out, coach. 5 more points. Get me out right now. I do not want to be in with all this weird divergence between the NASDAQ and the S&P right now. I'm going to take 15 points.
Order filled.
I don't care if it ends up hitting. I'm taking the 15 points. It's too scary. It's way too choppy. Pretty sure that would have missed me by 1 point there. I think 724 was my TP. So my take profit was like right here. Okay, good exit. Good exit. Okay, flatten all, cancel all orders. There we go. Okay, we're up $1,300 on the day, guys. 13 hundo. I think right here is scalp a short. 15 points. Okay, that would have filled. Oh, never mind. It wouldn't have filled yet. It's kind of sitting at the anchored view app now. We've been holding 2 MAQ from 11:14 Eastern. Yeah, I mean, you got a great average. You got this 26,620 entry. That's a very nice entry. You're sitting at 100 points right now. That's awesome. Edwine, you're going all in on longs. Oh, man. Good luck. Ready for takeoff? Guys, be careful. Please be careful, guys. You don't want to be longing right at the top of this consolidation, man. Be careful, please. No, I'm not long now. I'm short. Just for a scalp. I do not want to be long at the top of this channel. So basically, this is what I'm looking at right here. I got something like this, basically. Something like this. Okay, so I got this, and then I got something, I don't know, something like this. You know what I'm saying? So it's like this ascending channel going up. Overall, kind of a bear flag. I want to be shorting the tops, longing the bottoms, basically. And then once it breaks to like this is most likely going to break to the downside, I would think. Maybe not. Maybe it doesn't. But if it breaks, then that's where I would want to be looking for shorts, like to hold down to these levels. But as of right now, it's like scalping the pullbacks and the extensions. Like anybody that's longing up here, you got to be aware of this. Because if you're longing up here, just know it's been doing it this whole time. Higher lows, higher highs, but it's been chopping up and down, up and down. Got to be aware of it. Obviously, it could just randomly start squeezing here and it doesn't care about a channel anymore and doesn't pull back. That could happen. But, you know, more than likely it's going to pull back.
According to a US State Department spokesperson, Washington will not hold a second round of talks between the Lebanese and Israeli ambassadors this Thursday.
Heck yeah, Michael. It's going up, re-long. Well, I would only re-long like down here at like 26,700. I don't want to long up here. I think that would be stupid. Free Tory line course. It's doing a W? Maybe. What about my stat to 750? So yeah, it's probably going to go up there, but it's not like right away, you know? I'm looking at how the price action is acting, and it's not just making clean moves to either direction. So because of that, like, you know, I want to be, like I said, long in the pullbacks and whatnot. But yeah, we got the breakout signal. So the stop loss for that breakout signal is 20 points. So as long as it stays above 682, which is all the way down here, this is the stop loss for that breakout signal. So it got triggered right here. This is the stop loss for it. The average move is going to be 50 points to the upside. You know what I'm saying? So like it probably will get there, but it might take a while. And the stop loss is down here, which, as you can see, is below this trend line here, or this channel. So like down here, I want to re-long. Also, another thing to pay attention to is ES is very weak looking. So the NASDAQ, it's pushing up very well, but the ES looks weak, man. The ES did not break this high, and it's like super choppy. And right now it's like failing to break this high that it's set. So that's the other thing. There's a lot of weirdness happening right now. Oh yeah, and oil went right back up after dropping. Not good. Should be able to get 15 points here. There we go. Missed me by 1 tick. Come on, don't be shy. Can't just miss me by 1 tick like that. Mm. Yes, potentially making that high or low. NASDAQ missed my order by 1 tick. Come on, buddy. You gotta be joshing me with this one. Go on. Go on. There you go. There you go. Still missing me. Come on. What is it doing? My order's right here. Tap it. There we go.
Filled.
Nice. All right, so we're up $1,500 on the day. Across the fundeds, we're up $1,200. Not bad. Not bad, guys. And as of right now, approximately about $1,200 ready for payout if we want to take a payout. Just like that. About to break down. Don't short it. Be careful. Be careful. And Jinka, yeah, I've got the TPTs. Took the first payout on Friday. I ended up processing on Sunday. So I took $480, I think. Let me just double check. I forgot how much I took. Just to, like, you know. Oh, which, by the way, I should update my spreadsheet. Because I'm tracking expenses and all that. So 480. Yeah, so 480. Yeah, I'm gonna update my spreadsheet here. So on the 19th. On the 19th, we got payout of $480. There we go. Our first payout of the year. Yay. And we got about $1,000 more that we can get paid out if we want to today. Okay, now I'm gonna update my spreadsheet on P&L as well real quick. All right. Okay, so we started with 408K in the balance. It is the 20th. Our max profit, I would say, is like 1,600. And as of right now, our total balance 409,657.6. So yeah, we got $1,558.10 as of right now. Okay, ES kind of looks like it's curling over a little bit. Yeah, and Jinko, yeah, I made the buffer on Friday and a little bit over, and then just took the payout of a little bit of the whatever was above the buffer. I didn't take all of it. I just left like $100 in each account above the buffer. Still working on your eval, slow and steady. That's the way to do it. Russell 2K3 M2K3 soldier pattern. And the Russell, we have a 3 soldier pattern, you're saying? Okay, 2 hours left till the market closes. On the hourly, just push up. Bearish fair value gap here. Yeah. Yeah, like I said, I want to be on the extremes. I don't want to be messed around in the middle here. Not good. How am I doing, Be Kind? I'm not doing too bad. Starting to get those payouts with the TPT accounts. And then maybe a week or two from now, we'll start getting my funded futures payouts as well. Once we get those accounts over the buffer. Thanks, Be Kind. Pasha, do you think CL will drop again? Maybe. I don't know. It's kind of, it looked like it bottomed out, honestly. Like it gapped up, came down a little bit, and it looks like it's bottomed out. So I have no idea. It might. It's kind of going for that $90 a barrel area. Whoever we're shorting right here, I was telling y'all, you gotta be careful. I saw somebody saying, you know, going short, full short, whatever. Like, look what's happening. It's holding the ascending channel. So just be aware. You're gonna if you're playing for the shorts, you're probably gonna get some drawdown. Just be aware of that. Because the shorts are only gonna play out once this ascending channel breaks. And it could be hours from now. It could literally grind up for like another hour and then in the final hour start dropping. Or it could just keep trending up the whole way. It could even just short squeeze right through this, the top of this. Okay, I'm gonna go for a short scalp up here. Sorry guys, I'm a bit sick. Hey Pasha, I'm watching you every day. Good job. Best regards from Poland. Appreciate it, Lalupek. Another short 30% below last red candle here. Let's double check the hourly chart. Okay, if looking at the hourly chart, maybe this slowly makes the push up to here. I'm gonna chart this out. So with this big red hourly candle, it engulfed this hourly here. This is technically a bearish order block according to ICT concepts. So maybe we're grinding up to this level. Interestingly enough, this is 26,750, the bottom of it, which would be that average move that I was talking about on the breakout signal. So maybe we do. Oh, nice. I just caught the short. And
According to sources, senior Pakistani government source says Pakistan confident it can get Iran to
we
attend
like almost
talks
top
with the
ticked that
US.
short, man. Nice. Are we going to get our 15 points? Anyways, maybe we make that grind up to there and that's where it starts dumping from. I don't know. But I think I'm definitely going to be interested in holding shorts up here. Maybe it dumps from there. You did top tick? Nice, Kevin. Give me my 15 points. It almost gave me my 15 points. Like, look at this. It top ticked, almost. And then look how close it was to hitting my profit. I missed by 1 tick, taking the 15 points within, like, 1 second. Like, what is my luck, man? Watch it stop me out at break even now. At least my break even makes me, like, $1 or $2. But still. Like, look at that. Enter, and then misses me by 1 tick. Crazy stuff. And I get stopped out. You gotta love it. Okay. Gonna enter another short scalp up here. Pasha, would you add to your winner if you were up 106 points long from 26,618 to MNQ? Honestly, no. On these push-ups, I would honestly close. Man. Can't believe that missed me by 1 tick. That's so dumb. Pasha, how old are you? I'm 31. Woo. Woo. That was a big sell. Oh my goodness. What just happened? Oil pumped.
Trump on True Social says, I'm winning a war by a lot. Things are going very well.
What? Okay. I'll try
Trump
to
says the
scalp
blockade is
along.
destroying Iran and won't take off the blockade until there is a deal.
Another Trump tweet, yeah. That would have been a nice long scalp. You see how it literally went down to the bottom of the channel, cost support? Yeah. Pasha, you look older, like 44, wise and centered. Thanks, I guess. This Trump guy's so annoying. Please watch the language in the chat. Man, I would have got my 15 points. It's unfortunate. Sometimes your ATM strategy, whatever it is, even if you enter at the perfect spot, you get stopped out if you got that auto break even set. So trading makes you older. Gorbachev was the said president. Okay, there's that push. We get re-short at 734. Man, this price action is really good for scalps, guys. Really, really good for scalps. You're the best online live MNQ streamer. Appreciate it, brother. I'm glad to hear that. But honestly, like, I think this is the best stream for day trading on YouTube because we got like a crazy good community. Like, honestly, really, really good community. We have a lot of very knowledgeable people. A lot of them share their trade ideas and whatnot in the Discord. You know, 99% of the people in the community are very, very respectful. I'd probably say even like 99.9. There's just like one or two people sometimes. But yeah. Is Leo still on vacation? Yeah. Yeah, Leo, I think he said he'll be back Wednesday. 7:50 going now? Yeah. The stream is the best. I appreciate you guys. You guys make it the best. Legitimately. Man, this is a good Monday for me, honestly. If I'm green on a Monday, that's a great day. Usually, I will get FOMO on Mondays, you know, because I'm like, man, I missed the 15-minute orb trade or whatever it is, and I'll get FOMO. So today's a good day. I'm happy. Sellers are stacked at 750. Oh yeah. That's where I want to enter short and hold a runner. So I'm still waiting for that to come up there. Honestly, I think I'll even set the trade right away. Up here. Like that. I could hold for like, I don't know, for something. I'll just set that trade up there in case it does wick up there quick. Into oil, appreciate you too, brother. Swing date, you joined the Discord by the name Bilal. There was no activity, so you left. You even shared your trade idea multiple times, but no one responded. Fortunately, I had to leave. I mean, we don't really have like that many people that are just actively sitting there typing. But we have a lot of people active, like a lot of people look into the Discord and see other people's ideas and whatnot. Like I'm always checking the Discord to see what's being posted. You know, it's just not always do people like go and respond to every message. Used to just have the TV on while trading. Well, Conrad, thanks for joining us, brother. What's the logo on my sweatshirt? This was from a church camp. This red shirt. First day in, but you lost 500. You blame it on you blame your girlfriend. Pasha, I listened to another streamer that popped on my feed. Every other word was a cuss word. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, when you're around, you know, bad language and all that stuff, it really sticks. So, you know, I really wanted to have like a clean stream. You'll reverse your position there. You don't think buyers have the bullets to break and use 750 as support unless power hour? Yeah. Yeah, honestly, I think shorts up here are going to be very good. There's a lot of reason to short up here, but we'll see. We'll just have to see once it gets there, if it gets there. Right now, it's, you know, it's pushing up slowly but surely. ES, honestly, if it does make that push, ES probably sweeps this high right here, and that would be a perfect fake out for the longs on ES. That would actually be a crazy fake out, because it could like sweep, and then that's, you know, sellers here. Let's see on the hourly where there's a bearish fair value gap. So on the ES, there's not as obvious of one. It's kind of this whole thing. Okay, we just top ticked the short entry. Let's see if we get our 15 points. This channel is working really, really well so far. So ES hasn't swept yet. What's the strategy? I don't know. This strategy's playing this range. Scalping the range. That's about it. I don't know if there's a word for it. You're an ER physician by profession, but you love trading. Have been doing it for the last 7 years. Oh, wow. That's awesome. That's really awesome, Swing Day. Yeah, it's like crazy if you become profitable and consistent day trading, like you can legitimately make you know, more than you're making as an ER physician, which I'm assuming is pretty much in the top 1% of careers for salary. You can pretty much beat that day trading if you're consistent. So that's cool that you've been day trading for so long. But thank you for being an ER doctor. That's an awesome job. You're close to passing the 3 evals you bought last week, so you're purposely gonna stop trading, pick it back up tomorrow. Nice, Revenant. Yeah, good call. Good call. I'm the same way. When you're so close to the goal, you end up like messing yourself up. For sure. It's easier you're long. Okay. $750, $760, you go short. Okay. Me too. After this scalp, though. There we go. There we go. Give me my 15 points. Don't stop me out break even again. You're gonna do it, aren't you? Please don't do it. Oh, man. Why does it gotta do that? Okay, I'm moving my stop. I'm taking my 15 points. What's the time frame on the left? 5 minute. Is that breakout signal you're talking about a trading view indicator? If so, which one? Yes, it is a trading view indicator. It's called Lux Algo Trend Lines with Breaks. And I run it on the 5 minute time frame and back tested it on the 5 minute time frame only during New York session. It was a 70% win rate for a downside break and a 60% win rate for an upside breakout. Pasha was in drawdown $400 trading with another streamer. Booted up your stream. Now I'm out of drawdown and up 100. Something about your stream. Nice job, man. I'm happy to hear that. Okay, ES pushing. It broke out of this high. It's pushing. We'll see if this turns full bullish and breaks through highs of day, or if this NASDAQ bearish order block ends up playing out. Eva, it's the Lux Algo trend lines with breaks. Okay, I think I'm gonna widen my stop in case it pops up there and doubles me up. Okay, be right back. Alrighty. So oil had a big pullback there. Go long, not short. No, thank you. No, thank you, brother. Pasha, the NQ is doing the W as previously noted and not stupid. Yeah, I guess it did have the George W high or low. Yeah. Pasha, my 50K TPT account locked out. Renewal date 4/29. Does it mean they will provide a new 50K? If you're talking about locked out like you failed it, I think it's canceled. It's not gonna auto renew. You could like double check that it's canceled, but I think when you fail the account, it cancels it. If you're talking about like you didn't blow the account, you just locked yourself out or something, you still have to make some more profit on it, and you don't make it by that renewal date, then yes, it would auto-renew. But it auto-renews at the discounted price, so there's really no reason for you to blow the account and try again. So just be careful. And then for the Lux Algo indicator, it's just the default settings that I have. It's shorting season, boys. It's looking like it's kind of breaking out here. Well, like I said, I'm more interested in shorts on the upper end of this channel. But this channel may just break out to the upside. You never know. Kind of looks like it wants to. But I'll be adding on to the shorts up here. So I think there will be sellers up here. Why not buys? Because I have an ascending channel. I don't want to be longing the top of the channel. Also, we have a 1 hour bearish order block above as well. Nice. There's our 15 points, baby. Just 1 second. Boom. There we go. We are up now $1,800 on the day. Beautiful.
Trump on True Social says the Iranian leadership has forced hundreds of ships towards the United States, mostly Texas, Louisiana, and Alaska, to get their oil. Thank you very much.
Okay, I'm re-shorting right before 750. See, that's how I want the scalps to come in. Just like that. Nice and quick. In and out. Past 5 My Funded Futures rapid evals on that sweep. What? Split striker. Nice, man. Congrats. That's awesome. That's huge. Good luck with the fundeds. Take your time. Yeah, cool thing about those My Funded Futures accounts is you can activate them instantly. So, like, I guess if you want to trade the funded same day, like, at split strike, you could literally trade those fundeds right now. What are the other accounts? 2 of them are My Funded Futures funded accounts, and 2 are My Funded Futures eval accounts. So 2 are builder accounts. 1, so those are the evals, and then the fundeds are 1 pro funded 50K, and then 1 rapid funded 50K. How long do I start my streams live? I start 30 minutes before the New York session opens. So I start at about 9 a.m. Eastern time. Today I just had Bible study. I have Bible study every Monday. So on Mondays, I'm gone for like the first couple hours. So I'll start the stream, take a couple trades, and then leave for a couple hours.
$89.61 a barrel, up $5.76 or 6.87%. NYMEX diesel May futures settle at around $3.54 a gallon. NYMEX gasoline May futures settle at around $3.11 a gallon. And NYMEX natural gas May futures settle at around $2.68.
Zahid, what's the update on payouts? I took $480 on Friday, and as of right now, with that previous trade, we now have $1,400 above the buffer. So I get an 80% split. So, whoops, 1,400 times 0.8. So I have $1,120 that I can cash out right now at the end of today if I want to. Which honestly, maybe I do that. Maybe every 1K I cash out or anytime I'm like above 1K, maybe I just take 1K out at a time. I think I'll actually do that. Yeah, it definitely does relieve a lot of pressure for sure. But yeah, I think today I'll actually do that. I'll take out $240 per account, which would leave me exactly $1,000 across 5 accounts paid out, I believe. Anyway, something like that. I'll do the math. I'll take out exactly $1,000 across the 5 accounts at the end of today. So I think that's the goal, is to take out an average of approximately $1,000 per day. That's 20K a month. That is plenty. And then we can scale up over time. But like, looking at my P&L on the left, it doesn't look that big. You know what I mean? We're only up a couple hundred per account, right? But literally with that P&L, we're taking out over $1,000 in a payout. So kind of crazy. Got to be 250. Oh, so Lynette, here's something you may not be aware of, unless they changed it for me specifically because I'm a streamer or something. But it needs to be at least $250 to withdraw from your wallet without a fee. So you can hit the withdraw on the account. It can be less than $250. So like if you have 5 accounts, you take like $100 from each one of them, right? You withdraw $100 from each one. That will get you $80 from each one into your wallet. Withdrawing from your wallet has to be above $250 to not have a withdrawal fee. So that's what it is, Lynette. So because I withdrew $50 on 4 accounts, and then $400 on or $500 on another account. So I ended up getting like let me just see right here, just so I'm not misspeaking. Withdraws. So it says here, deposit wallet. So I took 400, 50, 50, 50, 50. That's what I did. So that ended up putting into my wallet 320, 40, 40, 40, 40. So they didn't charge additional fees for taking out of the accounts into the wallet. Now withdrawing out of the wallet, that's a different question. That's where the you need the minimum of 250. So, because I kind of got worried for a second there. I was like, wait, I just requested $50. Crud. Anything under $250 is a $50 fee. And I got worried this weekend. I was like, man, I just withdrew $50 on 4 accounts. So it's just going to be 0 withdrawn, $50 fee. But it didn't end up being that way. So I think that rule is specifically for the wallet when you're depositing to your bank account. Because it doesn't go straight to your bank when you hit withdraw from the account. Pasha, we might break 750? Maybe. Maybe. Maybe we break 750, but guess what? I want to be short up there. I do not want to be long up there. When are we going to break even? What do you mean by that, Zahid? So I'm not in a position right now to have to be at break even. New all-time high today? Doubt it. To all the investments? I'm not too sure what you're talking about. Break even to all the investments? Oh, you're talking about when are we going to break even on the money that I spent on accounts?
Iran's foreign
It'll probably
minister
take me
tells
like a month.
Pakistani counterpart that the US continued violations of ceasefire are a major obstacle on continuation of diplomatic process, as according to Iranian Foreign Ministry statement. So again, Iran's foreign minister tells Pakistani counterpart that the US continued violations of ceasefire are a major obstacle on continuation of diplomatic process.
Appreciate it, Zahid. Yeah, I mean, if like the trading goes very well, like I'll be at break even in less than 2 weeks. So I counted up all of my expenses for 2026, and it ended up being how much?
Iran's foreign minister tells Pakistani counterpart that Tehran,
Ended
while
up
taking
being
all aspects of the matter into
13.8K
account, will decide on how
over
to
the past
proceed.
4.5 months. So 13.8K, pretty high. But you know, if I'm gonna be disciplined, just trading nice and slow, taking those payouts, we'll be through that in no time. Pasha, money in your bank is the best way rather than keeping it in the with the broker. It will reduce all the stress, improve your risk management, not to take any risk once you withdraw. Yeah, swing day. So I'm planning on withdrawing and all of that. So I'll be doing that 100%. Like I said, I withdrew one, and I think, you know, if I have well above 1,000 withdrawable, I think I will withdraw 1K a day until further notice. Or until something changes. I'll be doing 1K a day. So let me just calculate how much that would be per account. So 1,000 divided by 0.8 should be 1,250 divided by 5. So that means we have to withdraw $250 per account. Easy. Okay, now we're kind of down here. I think I want to look for a long scalp here. 3, 2, 1. Long scalp.
Order filled.
Okay, longing for 15 points now. Basically, we only get stopped out if this channel breaks to the downside, which I'm hoping it does it, because there's this bearish order block that we talked about. I think price wants to get in there. It's going down, bro. Okay. Not after it hits my scalp, brother. There we go. We're auto break even. Give me my 15 points. Come on. Come on. Louise. Louise. Gotta love you, brother. I've got to love you. Telling me it's going down. It's going downtown. Not after we hit our long scalp, brother. Still playing the channel. Don't stop me, I'll break even now. Don't you do it. If it does break, I'm not going to move my stop loss on this one. Because I think I want to be more in shorts than longs. What EMAs am I using? The 9 and the 21. Pasha, when was the last time you traded gold? I have not touched gold for quite a while. It just hasn't been exciting, you know? Okay, oil dropping. Good. It's all going as planned. You copy trade? Yeah, I'm copy trading all my accounts right now. What's up with TPT? I don't know. I don't think anything's up with TPT. I haven't had any issues. That missed me by 1 tick again. Come on. Give me the fast trade. What is happening? Why are all my orders like missing by 1 tick so often? What is happening? Do we have a bunch of live traders watching the stream and they're all putting the same exact order or something? Or like putting it 1 tick before or something? Like, there's no way. There's no way that would be enough purchasing power. There we go.
Order filled.
15 points, baby. Very nice. Now we make the move up to 750. Your levels are too perfect. Well, it's just today. You know, I kind of drew this out, taking the trades off of it. You know, it's not always like this, but as far as today, I did say, like, it's probably better to scalp. I was trying not to scalp back here, but I realized that, hey, I probably just need to scalp. And so far, it's been very well. So far, it's gone very well. We're up over 2K now on the day. Just scalping this range. 1 micro at a time. I did take 5 micros on this push here. But that's about it. You have a bunch of stream snipers. How many total accounts are you trading at once? Copy trading? I'm doing 9 right now. Dang, Pasha, that's like 20 base hits. Yeah, about there. Let's look at the stats for today. So we got 78% win rate. I know you can't see it there. I have that blocking. Here, I'm gonna remove this. So we got 78% win rate right now. We took 23 trades. 18 of those trades won. 5 of them lost. Our largest loss today was $45. Largest win was $41. So not bad. Let's look at this month. This month, about $70 or 70% win rate approximately. There's this. Largest loss 152, largest win 390. Our average trade, average win is 17 minutes, average loss 23 minutes. So I was doing a lot more runners today. We're just scalping. But total P&L after commissions, about 2,600. Not too shabby. That P&L history looking nice. Yeah, I guess that's true, Skull. Apex is good or no? Apex is really good if you're looking to learn to trade and you blow a lot of accounts. Apex is definitely very good because like nobody's gonna beat them on the eval costs. The overall price is going to be a little bit higher than TPT and my funded futures. It's a little bit higher for the all-in cost. So if you're really good at passing evals, you know, TPT or my funded futures are the way to go. Because both of them you can take pretty much daily payouts. TPT's daily payouts. My funded futures, you know, depends on the account type, but it's, you know, pretty quick payouts. Apex, I think it's 5 trading days, every 5 trading days. So once a week you can take a payout. But yeah, if you blow a lot, like Apex, definitely the way to go. No problem. What's the software you're using for copy trading? I'm using TradeSyncer. So I got the link for that in the description. I've liked it a lot so far. I've had only a couple times where I've had an issue, and it was actually mostly because whenever I was trading Apex, I was literally copy trading 30 accounts. The TPT 5 and the My Funded Futures 5 had no issues, but the copy trading of 20 Apexes ended up sometimes not filling all my orders. And it was mostly because of Trade-Evade, not because of TradeSyncer. Trade-Evade like limited the amount of orders that I would copy trade. So my funded futures have been, TradeSyncer has been really good. My funded, you can have just 1 account. No, you can have 5. It's just the builder account, you can only have 1 funded. But you can have 5 funded with my funded futures total. Is it fast? Yes, it's almost instant. It's the fastest trade copier I've ever used. It's pretty much instant. TPT has trailing intraday drawdown, which is so hard, and it blew my account close to buffer. Yeah, I mean, you kind of have to learn to trade intraday drawdown. It takes kind of a while to get used to it. But like if you're trading large size, yeah, it can be an issue. If more trades and no issue with usage, like it creates a mess when you close trades? I don't think so. No, I haven't had any issues. If you're doing like very quick scalps, like I'm talking like 5 seconds, it might have some issue. I don't know. I haven't tested it for something like that. But I've done really fast scalps before, and it's filled everything. Sometimes it'll miss one if I'm doing super fast scalps. But that's about it. Okay. Do you have an issue getting to the minimum daily profit amount? No, not really. My issue's been staying disciplined and not emotional trading. That's really been my issue. And I'm slowly overcoming it. No, I'm not on the rhythmic.
Iranian Foreign Minister Arachi tells Russian counterpart that illegal behavior and contradictory positions of US are incompatible with diplomacy. Iranian Foreign Minister Arachi tells Russian counterpart that Iran will monitor US behavior and take the appropriate decision to protect its interests and national security.
So how many can we trade with no issues? I traded 30 with almost no issues. That's the thing. I traded 30 and I would very rarely get issues. And they're not even issues like crazy bad issues. It's just like literally 3 out of my 20 Apex accounts just wouldn't fill the order. That's about it. Like other than that, like I did not have any issues. Even copy trading 30 accounts. Did I test on NinjaTrader? No, I do all of it on Trade-Evade. It TradeSyncer a brokerage? No, it's like a copy trading software. And I've got the link in the description if you want to check it out. Pasha, you already tried Lucid? No, I have not. I only trade with the proprietary firms that I'm affiliated with, and Lucid is one of those that hasn't accepted my offer yet. Because I said, hey, I'm down to partner up. And they're like, okay, get on the list. I was like, okay, whatever. Whatever you say. How do you compare with Replicanto or Apex Copier? Apex Copier, I have no idea about. Replicanto, I think I've heard good things about it. But somebody said it's not as quick as TradeSync, but I myself don't have any firsthand knowledge or experience. I've only been using TradeSync, and I have no reason to switch now. It's really good. Will today 330 reversal be long or short, Pasha? Well, the 330 is technically the 330 long, 305 short. But I don't know. Are you using free TradeSync? No, I'm using the paid one. But like I'm affiliated with them, so I asked them to join their partner group or whatever, so they give it to me for free. But I have like the paid version, yeah. It's just the pros of having a YouTube channel, I guess. But I was paying for it at first, like I paid for the paid version, and then I was like, whenever they approved me for a partner, I was like, hey, can you guys like give it to me for free? And then they're like, yeah, sure. So they set it for free. But I was paying for it when I first started using it. I forgot the tier I was using. I think it's the one that like gets you up to 60 accounts or something like that. The $100 one, is that the one? Yeah. Whichever one on there. If this becomes a breaker block, it's to gap fill. Okay. Yeah, I guess we could be aware of that. I'm gonna have a 25-point stop on this short once it pops up there. Got 6 minutes, 5 minutes till new hourly candle as well, and power hour. See what happens. There we go. We're getting a lot of buy orders here. Nice. Final 5-minute candle. So up here is where I basically make the decision of like, well, I'm going to do a scalp there, but basically, do I hold for just like 20 points, or do I hold for like a whole break of this upward channel up on this bearish order block? That's the decision we kind of have to make. So that came up just 1.5 points away from our entry. Okay, it's coming. But I'll take one more scalp, so I'm going to take 2 orders here short, 2 micros. Yeah, I'm assuming there's an order block up at 750. The short squeeze is going to be amazing. Maybe. Maybe. Why don't you trade NQ instead of MNQ since training so many? Do I have to trade NQ? I'm honestly like I'm not an expert or anything. I'm not some trading guru. So like I'm trying to trade to make a living for myself, you know? Just trying to learn. Yeah, like I'm just trying to make a living for myself and become consistent. Like I haven't had like a crazy good track record yet. So like for me, I'm just learning, doing slow and steady, and there's plenty of time, you know, plenty of time in the future to scale up and eventually go to minis, you know? So like I'm in no rush to scale up. One guru trick is to trade before the stream starts and show a win and keep it up on screen all day. Yeah, I guess so. Okay, ES potentially making a lower high here. Sellers coming in heavy. Missed our order by about 1 point. Okay.
According to Sky
And then
News
sell
Arabia,
courses.
US ambassador to the UN says we are confident that Iran will participate in the negotiations and abandons its obsession with acquiring nuclear weapons.
Come on, give me one more push up there. Hmm. Come on. I would like to be short. Needs to pop up there and get me into the short. I think 48 could have been the top. Maybe. Maybe. I really wanted to tap into this bearish order block, though. We'll see. It's bouncing. 305 short coming up, yeah. You think we'll see the elevator down last minutes today? Maybe. Still don't know. We're still holding this ascending channel, so really we're going to see it only if it breaks this channel. What would Tori do? But honestly, today today's one of those days you just stay patient, play the extremes on the channel. It's been really good. If you get impatient, you get chopped up. Like right here, it could be like, uh-oh, it's looking super weak. It's probably going to break. And I could like short here, and then it pushes up, and then I get stopped
Brent
out.
crude futures settle at $95.48 a barrel,
Patience is
up
key.
$5.10 or 5.64%.
We're coming up to that 305 short, 2 minutes away. Let's see if we can get a quick push up for us to enter it. I'm going to go blow my nose.
Mexico's abroad says meeting with U.S. Trade Representative Greer was productive.
Alrighty. Well, it's 304. Is the 305 short going to play out? I'll play it for a quick 10 points. Alright, I'll do it. 12 seconds.
Order filled.
Here's 305. Do we get our 10 points? Got 15 point stop on this. Okay, I'll take 2 points on the pullback if it comes. Might stop me out here. See if ES makes another lower high here. Tory trades up 20K today for sure. Probably. Mr. TP by 1 point. That sucks. No, I use Trade Syncer to copy trade. On Trade of 8, you can't copy trade using bracket orders, so that's why I use Trade Syncer. So bracket orders copy trade across all my accounts, and I can also copy trade across prop firms. Okay. 50 minutes left of the final hour. Interesting to see what price does. Do I have a code for Trade Syncer? Yeah, it's just Pasha. It'll get you the max discount that they have. Hey, Pasha, just hopping on. How was your day? It was pretty good, J-Rod. I've got over 1K across the fundeds that I can cash out. So I'm going to take a 1K cash out today. Thanks, brother. Trimakasi, good afternoon. Price is acting kind of interesting at this level. I'll try to take 10 points. Thought that take profit would be below the trend line. I don't know. I'll just take 5 points. Couldn't trade any funded accounts in this messy price action. I feel like it's been fairly clean since we identified the ascending channel here. It's been pretty dang clean. Like, I think I drew the channel once we kind of did this. So since then, we've been taking trades on it. Right now, I kind of entered short closer to the bottom here just because of the 305 short, but it may not play out. Your setup hasn't been clean. Yeah, that makes sense. Lynette, exciting times, I know. We gotta get you there too, Lynette. It might take a couple months, but it's gonna be exciting once you get there. Okay, on this push-up, I'll just stop out if it goes there. Lose 15 points and I reshort at 749.50. Yeah, 350 short. Not ideal, but also not terrible. Technically, I guess you wanted to wait for the push-up before shorting. So this got 10 points here. I kind of shorted the bottom. Don't really believe in all the prop firm stuff, but to see you do it, absolutely amazing. Yeah, it's like, obviously the rules that they have and everything, like, it adds a little bit of a barrier for, you know, payouts and profit making and everything like that. But like, I'm 100% like, I believe when I say this, if somebody can't be profitable on a prop firm, they're not going to be profitable on a cash account. Like, I'm like 99.9% sure of that. If a person can't take payouts on a prop firm, they're not gonna be profitable trading cash. It's just how it is. You're on the side. Can you execute directly from TradingView using TradeSyncer? Yes. So you set your leader account and you take trades on it, and then your follower accounts will take the exact same trades, and that's all you do. It's really easy. Seems like looking like it's struggling a little bit. "45 minutes left." No problem, Sean. Finally got 2 PAs. Really need a payout to scale up. Won't purchase a new eval till you can prove to yourself you can receive a payout. Well done, Hugo. Take your time. Yeah, James, exactly. That's kind of what I believe. Like, if you're not going to be consistent, you know, making profits with prop firms, like, yeah, you might just get lucky trading cash or whatever, but like at a certain point, you're going to lose all your money trading cash. Because it's like we've talked about many times before, it's all about the discipline. The discipline is like the hardest thing to train. It's like easy to get a strategy. Like, most of these strategies work. Most of these different strategies, they're profitable. They just become unprofitable when people start trading them that don't have discipline, like myself. But we're turning it around. We're going to have the discipline. We're going to be patient. Take it slow. Is this potential head and shoulders here? No way, right? That's why people love you, Pasha. Simple and straight and honest. Well, I appreciate that. I try it. I try to be honest and all that stuff. I have one funded. My goal is to use payouts to purchase more. Nice, Chris. You got this. Emotional discipline is the toughest. I know. It's been very tough for me. It's been a rough road. Because like I said, when I first started trading prop firms, I was doing big risk. And like I feel like, you know, watching charts and all that for the past 10 years, I feel like I have a good grasp on how markets move and everything. Maybe, you know, obviously not like somebody that's been in the markets for like 30 or 40 years, right? But I feel like I have a decent grasp of like just how the market moves and everything. So whenever I was trading large size, like I took quite a bit of payouts. I was trading with TPT. But I also blew accounts a lot, and most of the time it was me just getting emotional and over leveraging. But I traded like 1 to 2 minis. And I took a bunch of payouts. And then I was like, man, like if I'm just going to be blowing accounts all the time, like that's not good. You know, because I was just thinking like, what if I was trading my cash account and I were to be making the same trades and then like tunnel visioning on a trade that's not going my way and just adding on to it or whatever, you know? That's what I was doing sometimes. And I was like, I really need to switch it up. And since I switched it up, I didn't take a payout. So Friday was the first payout I got in many, many, many months. Because like after I switched up, I was like, I need to become consistent, disciplined, and like take my time to try not to blow accounts. Since that, it's been really good, other than I would get emotional and still blow accounts, even with low risk, because I would just leverage up still and emotionally trade, you know? So like getting grasp of that, that's what can make you profitable in a cash account. It's just like, man, are you really willing to trade your own cash to test it out and like kind of test yourself? Or do you want to, you know, do it on a prop firm where your risk is really like no risk, basically. It's just whatever you paid for the account, and just like try to get a track record, you know, really prove to yourself that you can, you know, be disciplined and consistent and whatnot, and then go cash if you really want to, you know? You've learned to play small positions, cannot stand red numbers in the hundreds. Yeah. I mean, that's one of the ways for sure. It's hard when the props require daily payout, daily profit minimums. Well, you can still make less than the daily profit minimum. It just, you're going to need, like for, you're talking about Apex, you're just going to need 5 days that are above like $250 or whatever it is. Like you don't have to force yourself to get those profit days, you know, just try to trade as disciplined as possible. Take your time, and like those profitable days will come and they'll stack up, and then you take your payout. You know, you don't have to force it. So I bought 2 TPT 50K evals, blew them, then got an email, they reactivated it. Do they just rebuy you in the next month even if you failed the eval? They shouldn't. Because I could have sworn when you blow the eval, the account gets canceled. So I'm not 100% sure. But that's why I say if you if you fail an account and you want to make sure that you don't get like charged the next month or whatever, just make sure you go in there and cancel it. But I think every time I've ever blown an account, I haven't had it resubscribe me. I would just buy a new account. I could have sworn it just cancels it automatically. Maybe you still had a little bit of buffer left, potentially. My funded futures rapid plan 25K versus take profit 25K daily payouts. Which is better? I would say TPT. The rapid on my funded futures is better with the eval. So with the eval, it's better because you have the 50% consistency, and you can theoretically pass in 2 days. My funded future or take profit trader, it's 5 trading days no matter what. So the eval is better on my funded futures, but if you scalp, for example, the commissions are lower on take profit trader, and on take profit trader you can take those daily payouts, no problem. Let me check the rapid plan. Okay, this thing's breaking down. Let's see. The rapid, I think, is daily payouts as well. Let me check. So yeah, so my funded futures is going to be better. Here's how it's better. So my funded futures, the eval is better because you can pass quicker and all of that. And it also has that 90% profit split instead of 80. Take profit trader, same exact thing, except for eval, you need 5 days instead of 2. And it's an 80% profit split. So my funded futures a little bit better depending on that. But if you do a lot of scalping, especially like 5 points at a time or something, take profit trader is better for that. They have very tiny commissions for each trade. My funded futures, the commissions are like triple. So that's what I would say. They're pretty close to each other. As you pass evals, it cancels the subscription. Oh, okay. So that's what it is then. So if you pass the eval, it cancels. But I guess if you blow the eval, you gotta cancel it manually. Yeah, that makes sense. Nice, Ahmed. And this is really looking like it's gonna curl down. I don't know. Maybe this doesn't actually tap in. Try to take like 25 points on this if it does dump and break this trend line. Because it potentially made a lower high here. This looks maybe like a head and shoulders if it does come down and break this trend line. I think I'm going to hold this short. I really wanted to enter short at 750, but it looks like maybe the rejection's earlier. Let's see how it acts around the trend line. There's the sweep of some stops. Bunch of sellers across the board. Not huge sells yet, just medium sells. Okay. Hmm. 330 long, no good now? Maybe it is. I don't know. User discretion. Okay, that's definitely curling over. ES could be making a higher low though. Let's see, I think if we break that 709 level right here, that's where we confirm. Okay, my stops and break even, so I have nothing to worry about now. think I'll just take 20 points. The sweep of this low. Just in case. Pasha 330 YOLO time. I don't know. It will tap in, trust me, bro. Will it? I'm hoping it does. I would love it to tap my short up here. It's like, man. Definitely looks like it wants to dump. Looking for a retest of the lows of the day. Yeah, that would be awesome. But yeah, the 330 long, I don't know. Maybe it's still in play. We'll see. Hey, Pasha, I'm a fellow streamer and day trader. Some of my community members told me about your stream, and I wanted to come by and show some support. Hope you're doing well. Appreciate you, brother. Welcome. Nice channel, man. That's cool. Welcome, brother. Yes, did not break structure. Yeah. I stopped out there break even. I took like I took 2 ticks of profit. Okay. Yeah, we're up over 2K right now for the day. Maybe the 330 long plays out, guys. I don't know. The 330 long. I think I might take the 330 long, guys. We got 60 seconds till the 330 long. Huh. Let's take it early.
Filled.
I'll take 15 points on it. Why not 6, 7 seconds? What? Okay, 20 seconds left till 3:30. Do we get the long?
Adopted a firm stance as deadline of fragile 2-week truce with US looms amid US's breach of truce. We'll get the article out for you in the feed as well.
Show us the 330 long, baby. 3 seconds. 330 long. Let's see it. 330 long, baby. Come on up here. I believe. It's gonna do it. It's gonna do it. Six minis? What? Oh, you're crazy. He's full porting the 330 long. He's got some faith in the 330 long right there. I don't have that much faith. I'm sticking to 1 micro. Like always being shy. Yeah. Let's see it. I believe. Got a little seller. Oh, medium sells across the board.
We have
See if
posted out
it's a
the
little
article on the feed for you
fakey.
to read through as well.
The 330 long. Let's go. You're up 10K today? Wow, Chanel. Dang. That's crazy. Well, let's hope we get the nice 330 long with those 6 minis. Let's go. That's 5 points. Keep it coming. I'm looking for 15. Come on up there. Come on up there. Let's go. Don't be shy. Huh? It needs the song? Okay, fine. Fine. Trade Titans. Do y'all need a morale boost? I see. Now we have the 330 long. The longs are scared to get in, but they need that little boost to squeeze those shorts. Give us 10 more points to the upside, baby! Let's go!
Candles climbing on the chart, coffee shaking in my hand. Level 2 is flashing red and green. I got my finger on the plan. Every tick feels louder, every pullback feels like fate. Margin calling out my name, but I'm holding through the weight. Oh yeah, they said it's over, that it's priced in, but I see volume rolling in.
It's the final short squeeze. Come on.
Breaking through the wall. It's the final short squeeze. Watch those borrow shares dissolve. Trapped on the wrong side, they're begging for a halt, please. But the tape keeps screaming. It's the final short squeeze.
There are a bunch of shorts that came in here on the break of this line, this trend line. All the people that bought the 6K course, they're short here. They're trapped. Let's squeeze them out. They're still trying. They're defending their position. Hold, Titans. Hold.
Frozen on the screen.
Squeeze them out.
To heaven, every day becomes a meme.
Oh no. The ES is curling over. The ES is losing.
It's the final short squeeze. Bids are breaking through the wall.
They're all short. They're all short. We need to squeeze them. Hold it. Hold it, baby. ES just swept. Oh no.
Alongside, they're begging for a halt, please. But the tape keeps screaming. It's the final short squeeze. Bag holders turning into legends. Paper hands turn into stone. Limit orders line like soldiers.
We just need one more pop until the dump.
On its own. Do I sell or let
Sellers are increasing.
ride this rocket through the sky?
Their warriors are pushing. We have to hold. The final tick.
Inside my mind.
Push it now.
It's the final short squeeze. Bids are breaking through the wall. It's the final short squeeze. Watch those borrow shares dissolve. Trapped on the wrong side, they're begging for a halt, please. But the tape keeps screaming. It's the final short squeeze.
What a beautiful hold of 718. Squeeze them out. Come on. You have time. You can do it. You can do it. 10 seconds left of the song. Can we get it? Okay, now that the song's over, I guess now you can do it. It's like every time, man. I start the song, nothing happens. Well, this little push-up got us 10 points. I didn't lock in the 10 points. Let's see if we can get one more little push-up here. Come on. Try to take 20 points on this. I mean, it would be perfect, you know? It would be perfect, honestly. This swept this low here. It's getting a bunch of people short. They're all like, yep, it's breaking the Tory line. It's time to go full short. And they set their stop up here somewhere. And then market maker says, no, fam. I am only taking the short up at 750. I am going to quick squeeze you out, brother. And then it just launches. And then quick reversal. That's what we're looking for right now. Let's see if we can do it. I'm kind of tempted to just close this out. because I'm risking payout money. And I'm not 100% confident in this. I was hoping for the quick, but it rejected, made a lower high. I don't know. I don't know. And it missed my stop loss by 1 tick. Or 2 ticks. Eh. Yeah, I don't love it. Oh, oil actually broke this low. Maybe we are good. Huh. Oil broke that low there. Gold dumping a bit. Maybe we do. Maybe we do sweep this high. June girl saying get out. We could, I guess, too. Right now I'm technically risking 8 points. So I'm risking a very small amount for 20 potential. A couple of small sellers coming in on the NASDAQ now. It's coming down. Well, found some bids there. Yeah. Should I really cut it? Some ES sellers coming in. How do I get the lines where my orders are? Just go through the chart settings. Just look through the chart settings. You'll find it. Right here, chart settings. Just look for it. Don't cut it. Take the risk. Take the risk. I feel like it's worth the risk here. We're risking like barely anything. Don't trade while you're up, Pasha. That means if I take one winning trade in a day, then that means I just can't trade for the rest of the day. That don't make sense. Okay, some buyers on ES. It looks like it's curling over, man. It looks like it's curling over. But is that what they make you think before they do a quick sweep? Maybe. Oil popping a little bit. This is the land of paper bets. Yeah, if you keep entering and exiting for sure. Is it going for the sweep? Please don't do it. Give me some upside bounce. I was on that oil support that it started. Hmm. Might stop me out here. Bearish crossover on the ES as well. NASDAQ hasn't had that yet. Okay, I think I'll cut this position on this bounce. I'm gonna get out of it because I'll probably get stopped out like very soon. Maybe I don't, but just not breaking out. And a little baby sweep of this gets me stopped out. Might stop me out right now on this push. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Pretty big sells coming in. Absorb, buyers, absorb. Give me 3 points, 4 points right here. Get me out. There it is. Okay. That has now kind of broken that trend line. Will I be trading orb in Asia today? I think so, yeah. Okay, let's look for short entry. Maybe. Do something like that. 725 short. We're getting pretty close to a breakdown signal as well. Basically a candle close below 714. 5-minute candle close below 714 will actually trigger a breakdown signal on my indicator. That's about a 70% chance of playing out for at least 40 points. The average move on that is 70 points as well. So like this could be some pretty good stuff coming up. Honestly, I think I'll start a position right now. I'll just start one and then take some scalps in between as well.
Order filled.
There. I'll remove this order here. In that order. Take 40 points on that initial position. ES looking a bit weaker than NASDAQ, but it could also just be a VWAP test. So don't get too excited, but yeah. So how was my day? My day was pretty good. Could be a squeeze to the upside, maybe, yeah. Maybe. Murder bot coming in 3 minutes. Oh, wait, we're 12.5 minutes away from market close. Wait. Dang, today the market's closing so quick. 3:30 long. It already played out, sorta, ish. Let's see if we get some risk off in the final 10 minutes. Okay, I'll be right back.
One minute to go now till we get the market and close imbalance data.
Why did I short it? It's coming pretty close to a breakdown signal, that's why. And we're curling over. I think maybe I just take 10 points on this. Like that. And then kind of want to do a banger
seconds.
right here. If it does pop over here, kind of want to short that. So if market on close wicks up, I'm going to go short here.
Market and close imbalance. S&P 500 buy side
Medium amount
147
of
million.
buy orders.
NASDAQ 100 sell side 88 million. Dow 30 sell side 153 million. Mag 7 buy side 2.4 million.
Huh. Yes, looking like maybe a higher low. Let's see. Technically, we'll want this low to sweep. Okay, some sell orders on NASDAQ leading. 21 EMA rejecting on the ES. Good. Keep it coming. Okay, there's that sweep. We sweep this level down here. Oil's still dropping. I don't like that. I don't like that oil's dropping. Definitely don't like that oil's dropping. Ay, ay, ay. Come on. NASDAQ's like a little bit heavier than the ES, but the ES also got the bearish crossover while NASDAQ didn't yet. If the NASDAQ gets another red candle and it's going to be deep, it'll be a bearish crossover. Okay, can we get that sweep? Let's go. Come on. Get more sellers, more momentum. Go, 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 go. Go, go, go. Buyers are going to defend this position here. Come on. Come on, sellers. Just got a couple more points to go. it didn't sweep it. Oh, come on. I think I have to close. I'm scared. There, I closed
Order
it.
filled.
All right, we're up 2,100 across all the accounts, and now it's swept. But it wouldn't have hit my order there. All right, not bad. Not bad. Let's go. If this does a quick pop here, I do want to short up here at 750. I'll actually do 749.50. I definitely want to short. If it pops up quick up here, that'll be a really nice short because sellers are up here. It just sucks it didn't tap us in before doing this sell. So that's a nice bounce. Got 6.5 minutes, guys. We might get a quick short squeeze up here to get us entered short. Honestly, if it does a fast move, I'll just take 25 points. That would be a nice banger to close off on if it happens. It's going to require some volatility. There we go. Like volatility like that. Okay. 2 week ceasefire. Okay. Tehran Times posted that. Okay. Whew. Today's been fun, man. It's a good day. Okay, 5-minute candle coming up. There's the new 5-minute candle, and it's instant dump. Trend line right here. Give us the quick breakout, fake out. Come on. ES is kind of breaking out here, made a higher low. I would love to see a quick sweep and rejection. Blew one of your funded accounts? Man, sorry, brother. Don't revenge trade off of it. Why is it so quiet in chat today? I think his price action is just not very exciting today. It's been very choppy. Typical for Monday, I guess. Wait. How much am I up today? Yeah, 2,100. Okay. Nice. We got pretty good payout. Guys, I'm going to take a 1K payout today. I'm going to cash out 1K. Right now, in the TPT accounts, we are about $1,800 above buffer. So I'm going to cash out $1,250, which will give me a net of $1,000 payout. That's what we're going to keep doing. Thanks, guys. No, not $12,500. $1,250. Because you cash out 80% of it, so 80% of $1,250 will be $1,000. You have to frame this one in your new office. Yeah, I'm not that excited about it. If it was like 10K, I would be more excited. I have over $10,000 of eval costs this year, so I've got quite a bit to make. But I'll be doing it consistently, nice and slowly. There's no rush. Just now we finally got some accounts over buffer that we just play the orb, trade safe, we make big profits. Okay, here's that push. Final 2 minutes. If I get entered into this short, I may hold it into after hours. And try to see if I could hit 25 points on it. That would be huge. When do you show us your cars and nails? I don't know, probably never. First payout in 6 months, yep. In 10 days, it'll be 10K. Maybe, we'll see. Yeah, I'm not gonna, like, pressure myself into doing that, but... yeah, maybe. Okay, it's coming up for the sweep. This is what we were talking about here. This is what we were talking about. Come on. Sweep that high and give us the rejection. ES is coming up there, too. This would be beautiful. We're on the last 1 minute of this 5-minute candle. And we're about to sweep the high up here. There we go. ES just swept. We are short. I just got some kind of error code. I have no idea what that was. For some reason, I got my order rejected with the other accounts. That was weird. So I'm not copy trading right now. Dang it. Well, that kind of sucks. For some reason, Trade8 denied all my other orders. I don't know why. Or Ninja Trader did or something.
If there's anything, we'll relay that to you as soon as we can.
That was weird. Ninja Trader's been like kind of weird with me lately. Okay, well, I guess I could equalize this. I need $140, $120. It's about here, I think. Let's market close. See if we get a pullback here. So we can close that. It's perfect tap into the bearish order block right here. Like absolute perfect tap into it. And then rejection. That's looking nice. Anyways, I'm going to hold that here. I think it's time for the outro. Discord peeps, love y'all popping out. Alrighty then. Another great day in the office. My oh my. Was price action kind of boring today? Yet, we're able to take some scalps, take some trades, take some profits, and even trading with minimal risk, we have locked in over $1,000 on the funded accounts. This is what we've been waiting for, man. This is what we've been waiting for. It's been so long. And this trade right here hopefully hits, so we have the exact same amount of money in every single account. Whew. Guys, I appreciate all y'all for being here. It's been incredible. Thank you all so much. And with that, if you're nice and green on the day, congratulations. You avoided the chop. You avoided the slop. You sold the tops and you longed the bottoms. Well done. But some of us are not so quick to adapt. Some of us are a little stubborn. I'm speaking for myself here. So sometimes we don't want to accept what the market's doing. We hope that it's a breakout. We hope that it's a breakdown, whatever it is. And we end up selling the bottom and longing the top. And it happens. But we have to take the lesson and improve a little every single day. So thank you so much for joining me today, guys. Trade Titans, it has been a blast. It has been a blessing. We're going to be cashing out another 1K today. So with that, I hope You have a great rest of your day, and I hope to see you tomorrow, bright and early for a New York session. Also, I may just have an Asia orb in a couple hours, but I'll see you at one of those either way. God bless y'all. Take care, guys. I'll see you next time. Bye.